Behold, the stone fruits of the Engineers Guild's labor. New flying gyro machines will take to the air. Let me assure my traditionalist brethren within the guild that Ungrim himself would be pleased with this innovation. Now, let us test them against the eternal enemy, the ones who have more entries in the Great Book of Grudges than any other, the Orcs. See how the green-skinned filth flock round that vile pillar. Let us wipe them out. So confident am I in these new machines that I forsake my axe, and will not take it up again until victory is secured here. I do this in the knowledge that those orcs will soon be corpses scattering the battlefield. Once more, we will ally with the Manlings, just as Grimnir did 10 score centuries ago. It has been many years since the Ungrim have produced an emperor as worthy as Magnus or their founding warrior king. But I hear good things about this Franz. Now is the time to test his mettle. We will stand with him against the Groby at Blackfire Pass, as King Kurgan did long ago. If the men of the Empire fight with bravery and honor, then the runes of my crown will glow with pride ever after. A gesture of my will, just as this Emperor awaits to take up his Warhammer. A gift from the Dwarfs, no less. So, gird your loins, my kin. May your eyes be sharp and thirsty for Urk blood, for they come. We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the oldest and greatest alliance this world has ever seen. March on, brave DAWI! March on! To the cursed realms of the Groby we go. I know not what mischief they cause, but they're up to something, for my beard itches with trouble. We take the underway. These ancient highways, built by dwarf hands, give us the best chance of approaching swiftly, catching the greenskins unawares. Let us not dawdle, for there are grudges to settle, and new entries in the Dammer's Cron to right. We come to help.
All right, it's about enough. Enough motivation. How you going, guys? Hey, Will Smith, hey Ingo, Jesus. What a lot of news today. Darktide trailer, Immortal Empires trailer, Vermintide DLC. Oh, really? Is there a Immortal Empires trailer? You should check that out. Like teaser trailer? Is it just this teaser? You guys can't see it. Is this it? Total War, June 2nd. Yeah, this will be it, I guess.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Well. That's, you know, yeah. There didn't seem to be any new information in that video, though. It was just, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Is there any new information in there that I missed, or?
Summon the Elector Counts.
All right. This is the, I think this is the Vermintide, Red Darktide one.
The city of Tertium is under attack. My city. A dark tide of chaos is rising. Our best fighters are falling. It's time to try new tactics. Something different. Something desperate. We take you, the outcast and the criminal, the lost and the damned, because you have nothing left to lose. So you're the scum we're counting on now. And if it's come to this, then God Emperor help us all.
Cool. What was the other one that was? What was the other news? Dark Tide of World Empires, Vermintide DLC. Ah, okay.
My city.
Blood Bowl.
Dark tide of chaos is rising. Our best fighters are falling.
There's the Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl 3 beta open today as well.
Tactics. Something different. Something desperate. We take you, the outcast and the criminal, the lost and the damned, because you have nothing left to lose.
Greetings, Blood Bowl fans and coaches of all stripes. You've already had a look at several of the teams that will be included in Blood Bowl 3 when it launches. This year, some of you were
This
even
is
able to try
Blood
out
Bowl
the game in
developer
closed beta.
trailer or something? Developer
Today,
diary or whatever?
we're pleased to be able to tell you a bit more about two teams that will be making their first appearance in the game. The Chaos Renegades
So
and
guys, we'll get
the
started on
Old
some
World
Warhammer 2
Alliance.
soon. Just checking out the news.
What these two teams have in common is that they're made up of several players that are usually in other teams. So, with the Old World Alliance, you'll be able to make up a team that includes humans, dwarves, halflings, and the famous Tree Man support.
I never really liked these hybrid
This team
teams.
combines the flexibility of the humans with the resistance of the dwarves. And if you still need a bit more punch, you've got the Tree Man, who can really block his own.
So I'm not sure I
Make
like
sure
the
you
new art
manage the
style
different
either.
parts of your team correctly, though. Basically, the humans tend to refuse to pass the ball to other players, and the dwarves play very independently, which might make you use up too many rerolls. We had fun designing new, unique customization options for this team, with markings from both the human and dwarf teams, so there is a single team look rather than different ones. And this is especially obvious with the Tree Man, who has a really unique look. The Chaos Renegades, for their part, are an unlikely alliance of humans, dark elves, Skaven, and greenskins, alongside the big guys of Chaos. One small point that sets this team apart is that it can recruit up to 3 tough
Chaos
players.
Renegades was
So
one of
they
the
really are
old
devastatingly strong
original
and intimidating.
teams.
Because of their allegiance to the gods of Chaos, every player on the team has
Not
special
original, but
access
sort of
to
special
mutation
extra teams.
skills, giving them a lot of flexibility. Blood Bowl 3 has also given us the chance to highlight a new major game feature, the pitches, which have specific gameplay rules. Today, we're going to
That's
give you an
cool.
early look at 3 of them. The first is the Chaos Chosen pitch, with mounds of skulls, stone pillars swaying in the magic wind, and molten lava. It is clearly a pitch occupied by dark forces. The pitch starts out in a completely normal way, but if one of the players from either team ever spills blood during the first half, it will draw the attention of demonic entities. In the second half, heat and lava will make the game a lot more complicated. Sprinting players will trip and fall more easily, and some of them may even be forced to miss entire drives if they succumb to heat stroke. The second of these pitches is dedicated to one of the 4 gods of chaos, Nurgle, the god of disease, decay, and rebirth. At first, the pitch is dormant, but if any player is ever unfortunate enough to die on this sacred ground, then the pitch will awaken from its slumber. Carnivorous plants and swarming worms, what had been silent starts to hum with life. Fast players are more likely to fall down, and it becomes difficult for them to interact with the ball, encouraging a slow and defensive game, which gives Nurgle's team a particular advantage. The third of these pitches is that of the Dark Elves. What's special about this pitch is that it was built over water, but there's more. Beneath the waves lurks a monstrous sea creature. And beware, if either team scores a touchdown in the first half, it might stir. A roaring crowd awakens the impressive tentacled monster. During the second half of the match, the pitch is partly flooded, and stunned players will have trouble coming around. The players will also have to move more slowly in order to avoid the monster's tentacles. So, now I'd just like to say I hope you all have a great day, great matches, and of course, a little bit of luck with the dice. We hope you have enjoyed all these new features. We genuinely can't wait to show you even more. Blood Bowl 3 holds some more tremendous surprises for you. So, we will say, see you soon on the pitch, coaches.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about all that. I really like Blood Bowl 1 and Blood Bowl 2. But Blood Bowl 3's got this really, I don't know, weird art style. I don't know what it's all about. Maybe it's like inspired by Age of Sigmar or something. I don't know, but the dwarfs look all kind of weird. They look like normal dwarfs. Some of the other races, like, I don't know, just, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just need to get used to it or something. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping it's not going to put me off. Like, yeah, I feel like the art style is definitely really different than it was before, and I kind of feel like it's putting me off a little bit. But I don't know. I hope it doesn't put me off too much that I don't want to play it. I don't know. I'm not very good with change. like Blood Bowl 2 was just like, you know, classic. Everything looked classic. It was good. They just needed more content, really. Did you just use yawl in a commercial pitch? That's odd. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like Blood Bowl, like the accents in Blood Bowl should be like, oh, actually, I don't know. They have different accents. Y'all were watching the Warhammer live stream? No, I wasn't. Y'all was asleep. Orcs allied with cows is preposterous. I think that they did always have a chaos, like Chaos All-Stars or Chaos Renegades or something like that was always a thing. Well, not always, maybe, but you know, it's been around for a long time. But that like other alliance team, I don't know, that one's maybe I just never liked that team, so I never really paid attention to it. But I don't really remember that being a big thing. But I mean, I don't really mind. I suppose you still have to play against those teams, even if you don't like them. But yeah, I don't know. They're yeah, I don't know. I'm not that excited about them, like, because they're essentially just reusing the same sort of assets to make new teams, and they're just not really, you know, that good or whatever. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. And maybe it's just a personal thing, but yeah, I don't really care for those teams. I can't remember all of the teams. I think there was some that I liked. Like, I think there was like, yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. There were some of those kind of hybrid ones that I thought were okay, I think. But I can't remember what they were now. Anyway. Hobgoblins get to be Chaos Dwarfs' free workforce. Yeah, that's true. They're not, they don't discriminate in terms of Hobgoblin slaves. But yeah, I don't know. Vermintide is, Vermintide looks good. Immortal Empires just looks, I don't know, like nothing, like, you know, kind of what I expected. Didn't really, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard rumors that that Immortal Empires is going to be really cool, and there's going to be amazing stuff in it that we didn't expect or whatever. Maybe that's just, you know, because of the new DLC that we don't know about for Warhammer 3 yet or something. I'm not sure. Don't know. Literally don't know anything. Yeah, I guess that there was nothing new in that.
The dwarfs need me.
What we just saw. Right, maybe we'd come down and set a bit of a trap.
Who calls me?
Oh, what?
One Zag.
25%. Ah, right. How about we move him out?
What then? There's no bother. I'll do it.
Alright, we'll set a little ambush trap here. Hopefully Isabella will come up with Port of a Star and we can kill her.
I refuse.
At this point, it's only going to be in beta this quarter. Oh, really? Why is that, Evan? Would you rather they didn't bring it out at all? Or you just rather that they were more advanced? Because I don't think they can really choose to be further along in the development cycle. They can only choose whether to release it or not. So yeah, I don't know. Like, are you saying you don't want them to release it at all, or you just wish that it was already finished more? Ragmir, no, we'll let these go. Templehof we want to keep. We care about that. Don't really care about Stone Mine Tower.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Who peaks? Oh, this is gonna rebel again. Crap. Who's closest? Right, where are our main three armies? So we got Grombrindal at the top, we got Ungrim.
I grow restless.
Ah, okay, Ungrim's there. So no one's really very close to being able to deal with Mount Gumbard. We could raise another army. Not sure if we can afford that. I wish it was a little further along. Okay, yeah. Well, unfortunately they can't just wish to be further along, I guess. They just can only be as far along as they are. But yeah. Mulgo Red Axe.
Time for a reckoning. Summon me if you dare.
I wonder if it's even worth like raising an army or not.
The axe thirsts for war. Time for a reckoning.
He can try and go out there and save
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Alright, I think there's not really much else we can do. Oh, what else is going to rebel? Anything important?
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Fuck, alright, maybe we should try to stop that from rebelling as well. Just for one turn. Oh yeah, we could have tried to get trade with all the elves, I forgot. Releasing it was a beta. Beta was a good idea. That way we can just use the excuse that if it's a beta, if it's crap when they releases. Yeah, I think it's a good idea to release it as a beta first, and probably, you know, maybe not promote it too much. Oh yeah, they fell into my ambush trap here. I might just fight this manually so we don't take any damage. Is just my game, or did Imrich survive a lot longer these days? I've been confederating him on turn like 90. I think he always had the potential to last longer, but maybe he just, yeah, maybe he normally lasts longer on average now, or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would still try to confederate him by turn like 17 to be safe, but yeah, I don't know. Have other people noticed that he tends to live longer nowadays? Right, we'll see if she's gonna use any magic on us. What did I miss? Oh no, landed that pretty well. She's healing herself.
The clans unite! Gyrocopter!
Oh, she healed herself back to full again already.
We are relentless!
Oh, we haven't got our Iron Wardens tankard yet. Oh, maybe they equipped them at the end of the turn. Pretty sure he gave them tankards. Maybe I haven't done it yet. Oh, she's already used up her healing.
Gyrocopter! Strike out! Attack the earth! Dwarf warriors! And vengeance!
See if Gromby can 1v1 her. Yes.
This is a reckoning! Gyrocopter!
Boom, he's dead.
Magnus! Wait him up! Gyrocopter! Magnus! Cox! Move now!
Alright, cool. I think we basically just took no casualties then. So, yeah, so none of that news that we just watched had any news in it as far as I could tell. Oh, there was probably some new information in the Darktide trailer, but I didn't really go through it like step by step. But yeah. Yeah, the Immortal Empires teaser trailer just was basically just saying Immortal Empires, you know. Didn't really have anything in it new. Yeah, there's nothing about the why are you trying to befriend the dwarfs after you shave your beard? That goes in the book. Yeah, I know, Krolltown. What's the point of doing a dwarf? I was actually considering, like, I did actually delay doing this to while I was growing my beard back, and I was considering like not doing it at all because until I grew my beard back fully. But I don't know, I was just really missing the dwarfs, so I had to get in there. Probably some region changes on the map. Yeah, there probably will be some region changes on the map, but they didn't showcase any of that in the teaser. So yeah, I feel like, I know, correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, I feel like there was like no new information in the teaser trailer. Hey Bear Grilled, we're just talking about the Immortal Empires teaser trailer. We just watched that a couple of times before. Yeah, I feel like we should be able to win this, right? I feel like we shouldn't even take that much damage. I kind of want to, like, fight this so we can, like, not take that much damage. I don't know. I'll probably, like, lose. But let's see. Give it a try. Trailer doesn't show anything. Anyway, the cinematic was nice. Yeah, I mean, sure. Cinematic was fine. Oh, you're saying those maps that they showed might have showed new... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Let's... Oh, this is an epic battle we're about to have versus this one lord and his one unit of brigands. But let's just keep the anticipation going a bit while we watch this trailer again. Little Empires trailer. Okay, we've got a theory that all of the stuff with the armies and the models and everything was just whatever. It's nothing new. But the map stuff potentially is is new. So all this stuff, like, it's just, you know, stuff we've seen before. Vampires, love it, good. Give me more vampires. Cathay, ogres, yeah, all that stuff's the same. Cathay fighting vampire counts, that's cool. Okay. I don't know about you guys, but I cannot make anything out of this. Can't make heads or tails of it. See these 3 little regions here that are dotted in between one big region and like a string of little regions? I mean, maybe, is that recognizable as something? I don't know. We've got 2 green guys knocked over, red guys surrounding a green guy. Does anyone know where this is? Does anyone recognize this? I'm guessing I'm guessing some of the other content creators, like the partners that would have had early access to this, would have done a video explaining like where this is. Somebody would have figured it out, I'm sure. This is just Bretonnia fighting Skaven and was that was Bretonnia fighting Skaven allied with Chaos? Yeah, Bretonnia fighting Skaven allied with Nogel. That's pretty cool. Oh, that was the Bastion. Yeah, that's probably right, actually, Gavin. You're right. The three dotted things on the in between the territories is probably the Bastion. Oh yeah, that's Ulthuan. And that's the Southlands. Yeah, that's got to be Ulthuan, right? And this is, I'm guessing this has got to be the Southlands just by the map orientation. Maybe we should have, maybe we should do this after I finish the battle so we can actually compare it to the map. But yeah, that could be, actually, I don't know, this map is, yeah, I don't know. So this is Cathay, but viewed from the east, looking west. Is that what's going on? No. South looking north. So that's like where Zeech, like this is where Zeech starts off, and Cathay is like here, and those 3 things there is the Bastion. Maybe. That's Bretonnia. Oh, you mean this one? That's Bretonnia. Oh yeah. Oh right. Yeah, that's the Reich there. That's Altdorf. That's like Marienburg. Yeah, that Eilhart would be there. That's that island in between Eilhart and Karabberg. Yeah, cool. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And this is Bretonnia. And that's the edge of one. Cool. All right. But yeah, is anyone noticing anything like interesting about these maps or anything? Dark Elves vs Empire, cool. Oh yeah, you can see over here. That's what the close up we saw before. That was Ulthuan and that was Bretonnia.
Summon the Elector Counts.
I wonder if the summon the Elector Counts thing is a hint that we're going to get an Elector Count DLC. Empire DLC. Yeah. Hope so. Alright. Don't know about all that, but we shall see. This is water, right? I think this is water. So if we... Did you see Ind next to the Dragon Isle? No, I didn't. No. On the final map with Karl Franz. Wait, I'll quickly fight this battle and then we'll have another look at it.
For the Kara's Encore! They have wronged us! Quarrelers! For the Kara's Encore! Miners! Yes! Miners! Range far, range fast! Kazakan, ha! Move now!
I feel like the archers should be able to destroy the big uns, right? And then we just surround the orc boss and smash him up. The big uns got no shields, right? So these guys just should be able to smash him. What's their speed? Speed's 35, their speed's 28. No, okay, it's not great.
Move now! Charge! This is a reckoning! Ah! Reach for, reach fast! Dwarf
There we are.
warriors!
Kind of taking a bit of damage there.
Are fired on din! War of vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Ah! Wow! Woo! Quarrelers! For the Karatangar! Yes! Quarrelers! For the ancestors! Will do! Dwarf warriors!
Alright, I think we don't need to worry about them anymore. They rally, that's fine.
Attack the orcs! Move now! Ready to strike! Quarrelers! Charge! Move now! Down! Strike out! Move now!
Just like cutting all of our dudes really close by. Is it going to make him...
Quarrelers! Attack the orcs!
Just get a little bit of shooting happening. Just to get his morale down a little bit. There we go.
It is a reckoning!
Great.
Cover them!
Right, we'll check this. I'm just letting that play for a second. So the map at the end is what we were interested in, right? So that's Empire, right? That's that's Reichland, Karaberg. Then here. So that's Bretonnia and Empire. This is Southlands. This is the Dragon Isles, and oh yeah, so you're saying that there is a bit of Ind? Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, we kind of already knew that the Ind part of the map was going to be in it. We just didn't know Like we just didn't know how much in it it's going to be, sort of thing. But yeah, like, well, we've sort of seen that preview of the way that the oh yeah, so over here you can see it looks like, does that look like there's some water on the left hand side of Nagarond? It's sort of weird. Look how straight, like it looks like it's like the side of Nagarond's dead straight, but then it looks like there's an extra bit of water on the western side of it. Yeah. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. So yeah, so this is the Dragon Isles here, and then to east of that, there's some land there. So that would be the sort of Ind or maybe Koresh or something, you know. But like we've already seen the data mined map of the Immortal Empire, so we already know that that land's going to be there anyway. But I mean, I guess it's sort of confirming it. Yeah, I guess that's cool. It's still confirming it, you know. So yeah, you reckon that's the corner of the map? Oh, actually no. Oh, that's the right. Yeah, so the dagger's there. That's the corner of the map, and that's the table or whatever. That's not part of the map. Okay. So that's so that okay. So that's sort of confirming that there is no water on the left-hand side. So I was hoping you would be able to sail off the western side of the map and come on the eastern side of the map. But if that edge of the map is there, that well, I guess it doesn't confirm that you can't, but it's not a good sign. Maybe if you go down all the way down to the bottom of Lustria, you can sail along the bottom of Lustria. I hope that you can sail along the bottom of Lustria and go over up to the west side. That'd be cool. It'd be cool if you could sail. Yeah. If you sail east and west off the edges, that would be good. Because I think that the side of Nagarond is pretty straight. Like on the actual world map of Warhammer, I'm pretty sure like the western side of Nagarond is kind of a straight line. Anyway, like it's obviously a bit squiggly, but it's like kind of basically a straight line. But yeah, that looks to be that's the map edge where the dagger is. That's the dagger's stopping that corner from curling up, sort of thing. So that is actually the edge. The Nagarond land goes right to the edge of the map. So there's no water on the western side of Nagarond, which I think that's kind of a bit shit, because if you could sail off the western side of the map, like you'd want to be able to sail off the western edge of Nagarond, right? Unless you can like walk there, unless there's like you can walk like west from Nagarond and just come on to Mordrag and Nagarond on the east side. But yeah, travel points would be good. But what I'm saying is like Nagarond is like is it Nagarond or Nagaroth? I get mixed up whichever one's the continent name. But Nagarond is a continent, right? So it's got a western shore and an eastern shore. So if the map if you were able to go east to west and west to east from the edges of the map, you should be able to go east. You should be able to go west from Nagarond, because Nagarond does have a west coast, right? So yeah, I don't know what I think about that. So either you can't go off the edge of the map, which is sort of what I feel like it's indicating. You can't go off the edge of the map, or if you can, why can't you go off the western side of Nagarond? You know, I don't know. That's just, you know. Do you think these like bunches of like things mean anything? Like these like army markers or whatever they are? Do they give us hints about like new legendary lords or anything? Or like wasn't like, I don't know. Like we didn't see any new lords or anything, did we?
Summon the Elector Counts.
Yep. Empire DLC confirmed. The Great Acclaim one was pretty cool. Alright. Well, we can always come back to that if we get any more ideas. There's a new legendary lord in the top left of the screen. Oh yeah, which lord is it? Oh, me. Yeah, I'm like an Empire Captain. Oh, my Empire Captain beard's all fucked at the moment. I need to grow it back a bit more. I'm surprised that Carl has a map that shows Nagarond. Not many humans have traveled there to make maps. Yeah, that's true. But they do trade with the High Elves, so the High Elves probably would have gotten a bit. What I can see, it looks like a combined war effort with Franz at the chessboard. Yeah, that seems to be what it's displaying. Ungrim. Oh, this should be a pretty good fight. Or should we just... Oh, I kind of feel like I should just auto-resolve this. I'm in underway stance. We're not, so we won't get any replenishment, I don't think, because we're in, I think we're in enemy territory. I don't think we're going to do better or worse. These pumpling, the Snotling pump wagons are pretty badass in actual battle. We'll have a fight. It'll be a fun fight, even though we'll probably take more damage than we would have if we had just auto-resolved it. Yeah, I probably should have auto-resolved it, Ricky. But I don't know. Yeah, it's weird because like I just woke up, right? So it's only yeah, so it's like 4. Well, it's actually I've been awake for an hour. I guess it's been nearly an hour the stream's going. But yeah, I've only just woken up basically. So it's been like, maybe we should go all the way back here. Get some full corner camp action going. Yeah, so I basically wake up, it's like 4 AM, and then, but I quite often get the idea that it's like, oh, you know, we only just started, we should do a battle to, like, you know, get us into the mood of playing and whatever. But then it's like, yeah, but I always have just woken up, but I've only been awake, you know, for a few minutes, and it's like 4 AM and shit, so I'm usually like not really equipped to actually do a battle to the best of my ability. But yeah, it's surprising that it quite often occurs to me that, oh yeah, I should do a battle to get things going. But it's actually a bad idea because my brain doesn't function yet. But I still do often get that idea that yes, it would be a good idea to do a battle. I think I kind of like having the I don't know actually. Maybe we want to like do the we've got Ungrim way up front. We get a Thane got mid there. Oh, these guys kind of as backstops. Engineer. Oh, actually, really want an engineer like kind of there to buff those guys. Oh, they haven't got the buffs. Okay, never mind. Right.
Thunderous! Plow through! Let the vengeance begin! Range far, range fast! Warriors! For the High King! Strike out! Plow through!
Coffees for the weak, sleep deprivation for all. Indeed. Coffee and meatball sandwich. No, I've got some coffee. But I don't know, I don't feel like coffee necessarily just immediately gets you ready for action, you know?
Kill orcs! The ancestors watch! Hook those dwarfen legs! Plow through! We demand blood! Iron breakers! Understood, Lord! Move! Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! To the Karazanko! Spark out! Will do!
Just trying to get all this set up perfectly.
Iron drakes! Right on! And! Very well!
Oh shit. We got this in a way. It's gonna probably cause us some difficulties.
Iron breakers! Yes, Lord! Move now! Calyx! The runes glow. Hook those dwarf legs! Charge! For the ancestors! Get moving! Quarrelers! For the ancestors! Yes, Lord! We stay put! Let us bleed for the clan!
Alright.
Go! Charge! Thunderous! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! The runes are cast! The runes are cast! Obey me!
Alright, they got fucked. That's good. I like that. Oh, where's the other one? Shit, can't reach.
Iron breakers! Charge!
Oh yeah, that's good. Really lucky. See if he can take out that thing by himself. Probably not. But... oh yeah, this is pretty good. Pretty good little murder. Yeah. Oh, he's slightly winning. You can just come and have a chill once you get finished. Oh yeah, those guns just drilled him. Drilled. I love Thunderers, they're so good. I think I have a bit of a habit of like over committing to the Thunderers a little bit sometimes. And like yeah, it's like they are good, but you do need to be able to defend them. You can't just like go all Thunderers, you know. Yeah, nice, he's down.
War of vengeance! That'll do! Attack! Yes! Handbreakers!
Don't bother chasing them, DAWI. You'll just end up tired and you won't get to kill them anyway, so not much point. That was pretty satisfying. Sound the thunder does make it so satisfying? Yeah, for sure. I find it kind of hard to stay motivated for campaigns because the Mortal Empire's objectives are so awful. Oh, I don't care about the objectives, Peter Koso. I don't even know what they are. I don't even bother looking at them. No interest. I just play for my own objectives, you know. But I know a lot of people play for like completion's sake and they like to like win the game and all that. But yeah, not personally. I don't give a shit about it at all. I don't even pay attention to what the objectives are. But yeah, I know a lot of people have had that same complaint, and that, I mean, maybe that is a bit of a criticism of the game that I don't care about it. I mean, partly it's my play style, you know, but I like to just set my own objectives. I don't like arbitrary objectives to be placed for me. And the only way that the objectives become not arbitrary, in my opinion, is if you get an in-game reward from completing them. So if like holding 50 territories and fucking doing whatever bullshit you've got to do to win the Warhammer 2 Immortal Empires campaign, like if that gave you like, you know, the I don't know, the Crown of Kings or whatever that gives you like global bonuses, you know, or something, you know, like if you actually get some sort of sick magic item or special, you unlock some special hero at the end, like, you know, like winning the Warhammer 3 campaign and getting access to use Belegar, even though Belegar may not, you know, you may not like Belegar or whatever, but that kind of thing where you actually get something for winning and then you get to play on after that if you wish, but with some extra like tweak to, you know, extra thing. That's the kind of stuff that would encourage me to play. You know, for me, it's not about winning and getting to the end. It's like about playing and actually enjoying while you're playing. So the only reason to do any sort of objective is if it makes my faction better, like in the game. You know what I mean? If I'm aiming towards some goal and then that goal like ends the game, then that's no incentive. Why would I want to end the game? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. It just depends what type of game it is, I guess. Like with Chaos Gate, I kind of like the fact that, you know, once you do the final battle, you kind of win the game because it's sort of a storyline that kind of plays out. But with the sandbox type game, I don't know. I don't know if I like that idea of like winning the game. I want you to just, I feel like you should just stop playing whenever you want to stop playing, you know? I don't think that +3 public order is actually going to be enough to actually do anything, but give it a shot. So we can actually get trade.
DAWI from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day. No way.
With the elves if they want to do it.
Welcome.
Yeah, we've got no. Yeah, see, we're still low reliability. So yeah, sort of screwed up. I've got access to get trade with the elves, but they won't do it because they don't trust me at the moment. And also, I'm starting to get negative relations with them. Yeah. Oh well. I'll just you know, I'll just get. Oh, they've already confederated.
I do this for honor.
I'm just gonna disband this guy. I don't. Yeah, we've met Lothar. So. May as well just if we do, you know, manage to salvage the situation, we can get Lothar later on.
Time for a reckoning.
96 plus 4. Oh, we've actually got positive relations there now. Just. Like, just. I feel like Thane's, I don't know, Thane's is a hard one because like Grungni's, it's really good if you got like 4 or 5 Grungni heroes and you can just kind of send them around to make all your buildings really cheap. That's really, really good. But then again, just having like a tanky Having like a tanky Thane that you can use is pretty good too. $98. Oh, there. Oh, that's like perched right on the edge. Shit. All right.
The axe thirsts for war. What is unthinkable?
I should have just. I don't know why I recruited. I should have just. I should have just popped the army out up here.
Summon me if you dare.
All right. Wait one more turn with that. This one we can actually tax this now because it's equalized.
I am the Slayer King.
Slayer, has he already killed yeah, he's already killed Wozag. Belegar has not killed Wozag yet. Oh no, he has as well. They both have. Alright. Do we need Wozag kill on anyone? Oh yeah, Ironbrow. He hasn't got it yet.
As you like.
He's not currently alive.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Still mad that Attila runs so bad. Yeah, I know. I think, do you reckon like Rome 2 is actually the better game now? Because like Attila kind of had all this new stuff in it, but it's not as well optimized as Rome 2. Whereas Rome 2 is a bit better optimized, but it didn't have all the new stuff. But now Rome 2's got like the improved like politics, and it's got some extra stuff and some more DLCs, and you know, so like I think Rome 2 is more popular than Attila. Like right currently, like more people are playing it. But yeah, I definitely have something for Attila because it's got those sort of extra new mechanics and stuff that I kind of want to play with. Whereas Rome 2 doesn't.
If you want something done right,
He's going to run away. No, he's not going to run away. Okay. Cool. Alright, well we can get 2 battles out of this then, I guess. Oh shit, I don't even know if we can win this. This looks tough. I thought. It's not that tough, but... we probably should have left Ungrim in there. What's this one do? Bonus versus large. Yeah, alright. Oh, well we can just auto-resolve. But if we auto-resolve, we get a second battle out of it. We'll see how we go. Rome 2 doesn't function the same. What you want to do is own TOB and reverse port the shaders from TOB to Attila to fix the performance. I don't know. That doesn't sound like a thing you can actually do, Peter. Are you talking about like just a fantasy of like it would be cool, or are you saying you can actually do that? Like, can you actually do that? Or is that just like you're saying you wish you could do that sort of thing? I wonder if we can use that, if we can kind of get over this side and use that to sort of block the side. And put this like that. And these guys kind of like that again. I wonder if we can just shoot this guy.
the clans unite. Vengeance.
He doesn't have a, no, he doesn't. Yeah, I don't know how this is all gonna work out, really.
Obey me. And
Is he gonna run away? No, he's not running away. We might be able to drill him. Shit, I'm worried they're not gonna,
For the Caller's Anchor! Got! Walls! To me! Let's settle some grudges! Go! Plow through! Aye! Thorek Ironbrow!
ow. I don't know what I was thinking there. It's probably not gonna make it back over here now. Maybe they will. Pump those dwarven legs. Exactly. Thunder is in for a long run back. Yeah, it's cool though. I think these guys are going to advance in formation. They're not going to just run as fast as they can, so it's alright. Is he come? He's not coming anymore, but yeah, I don't know. I think it was still kind of worth it. He's got 160 armor, but I mean,
Axes out, lads! Nothing can stop us! Dodge! Nothing can stop us!
Rune of Speed. Oh yeah, we could Rune of Speed. Yeah, sure. There we go. Fast forward. I run back really fast.
Iron tricks! Iron breakers! Pump those dwarven legs! Plow through! Move now! Charge! The clans unite! Iron breakers! Plow through! Go!
Yeah, I just want to drill the. We just want to drill the fuck out of this area.
Iron tricks! Aye, as you command! Thunderers! Bring them down! Let the vengeance begin! Range far, range fast! Put those dwarven legs!
And then maybe even
Yes, yeah!
get a bit of this sort of action going on.
It is a reckoning! Will do!
This part over here could be. We've got these dwarves here that can pull back though, so that's cool. Yeah, we'll pop this bad boy. We'll leave him right there, and this guy in here right there as well.
Pump those dwarven legs! Charge! Range far, range fast! Thorek Ironbrow!
Yeah, hopefully these two will keep their archers back. They haven't got much in the way of archers anyway, so not too bad. Oh yeah, he's got Yeah, as long as he's in combat, he gets to recharge his runes. He doesn't have any runes though, unfortunately. Which is a bit shit. Oh, you can cast the armor on. I guess that's sort of cool.
Move it out! Quick about it! Come on! The anvil's might! Kazakan Kazakita! Aye! Sharping! On our way! Go! Obey me! Runesmith! The runes are cast! Strike the road! I'll get my tools!
Shit, he's getting
Thorek
fucked.
Ironbrow! Oath and steel!
You might need to chill back a little bit on the whole tanking
Get to it!
mission.
Move it out!
Might have overestimated his tanking ability. Oh, this is pretty good, pretty dominant. You can smash that goblin. I don't think he's going to stand up to the might of Thorek.
Band skill! Shield bearers, halt! That's an order! Cut your gun!
Alright, cool.
Fire!
All pretty much mopped up.
Range firepower, ready! Go! Runriki!
Right, you
Thorek
can't move.
Ironbrow! Nothing can stop us! For the cannons and
How much hit points have we got? Yeah, he's still going okay.
Flame
Flame these fuckers.
Gears of Zopbar! Attack the ants! Iron breakers! Whoop those dwarfen legs!
Drilled.
Thorek Ironbrow! This is a reckoning!
Not a hero. Yeah.
Runes of smiting upon them! Vengeance! Thunderers!
Slow to the foe.
Iron breakers!
Yeah, Thorek got smashed a little bit. If we put a tanket on him though, and he'll be alright, like in future. But yeah, unfortunately he's a bit busted right now. I kind of want to fight a bunch more battles with him as well, so it's sort of
Tricks!
a bit of a bummer. But
For the cannons and core! Grudge thrower!
really need to get him some more runes though, because he's got this ability where if he fights in melee, his runes recharge. So we want that. We want to give him lots of runes, then make him really tanky, so he can fight. Give him a tank kit as well, so he can regenerate, and then he can just fight in combat the whole time, constantly regenerating his but like resetting his cooldown on his runes and just pumping out more and more runes. You know, alcohol solves yet another problem. Exactly. It's a basic tenet of dwarven philosophy. Drink more ale. Just lubricates everything.
I've no use for you. Thorek Iron.
Now we want to sack this. I don't know where we put the speed. Yeah, should put it like this. Hey, Mobius. TW3 officially dead or something, La Fasa. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't really checked the numbers or anything, but I think it's still going. I think it's still kicking along pretty strong. Well, let's see what the auto resolve looks like.
Avenge
Oh yeah, that's fine.
ancestors!
Okay, now we're just gonna sack it
Make 'em pay!
because we want to sit here and farm. I'm pretty sure they've only got one settlement left. If we've got 2 settlements, that kind of destroys the whole. Yeah, they got 1 settlement left, right? So we just want to sit here and farm them until Wurzag appears, so we can get the 10% physical resistance on Thorek. Because, as I said, we want to make him tanky. I run out of tankids. It's like every Tom, Dick, and Harry's got a tankid. Oh wait, where are all my tankids? Oh, I didn't make them yet. Oh right, I made all the tankids at the end of the last stream, but then we didn't use them because it didn't save it. I didn't save it afterwards, so it just reset back to before I made them all. So that's yeah, okay. So I probably actually had like a lot more guys had tankids, but because I I'm gonna reset it. Just gonna see if there's anything we can like melt down here. No. 8%. Armor. No, I want all the armors. Potions. We could get rid of some of the healing potions. Yeah, we get rid of the healing potions because we're going to replace them with tankards anyway. And then we'll keep that. Might keep the toughness potion because it's only worth 20 and it, you know, it's pretty good. These potions of healing are worth 60 though, so we'll... well, we don't... There's no point in melting this one down. Boom. Yeah, we'll save the rest. Then... Oh, the tankards. No, we did have pottery. I might have screwed it up now because...
Ready. Ready. Onward.
Do you know who I am? The laws of chivalry.
I think we traded the pottery for something.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
So be it.
Cool. Alright, now we've got pottery. We've got one more extra war than we didn't have before, but that's okay.
Glories reclaimed.
Lots of Oath Gold? Yeah. 10,400 people playing Warhammer 2, 5,700 playing Warhammer 3. Okay, so Warhammer 3's still got quite a lot of people playing it. So yeah, so no, Warhammer 3 is not dead, Mobius, to answer your question. If you mean like, have I finished playing it? No, I haven't finished playing it. I'm just currently playing Warhammer 2, but I'm still planning on playing more Warhammer 3. I was going to play Slaanesh next, but I think I might play Kislev next, and then I might play Slaanesh after that. Because I was going to play Slaanesh, but then Legend was playing Slaanesh like after the patch came out, so I thought I'll let him play Slaanesh. Since, you know, most of the people that watch me like probably also watch Legends, so they would have already just seen him playing it, so I thought I'd do something different. And then, so yeah, so probably maybe it'd be good to leave Slaanesh for a while because a lot of people would have already seen Legend play it. I mean, I'll probably play it a little bit different to how he plays it, but you know, it's still going to be essentially the same faction. Everyone got their tankards? No. Tankard. Oh, we need some more rune bearers as well. Rune. Where's rune bearer? Archivist. Oh, there we go. Remember, Thorgrim, Grombrindal. We've only got 2, and they're both in use. Yeah, we need more room bearers. He's already got one. Yep. Okay, his Thane needs fire wardens as well. He can get a toughness potion. Oh, he can get, yeah, you can tank it, fuck it. And his Thane probably wants one as well. What if I should try and kill this guy? 42%. That's pretty... maybe. %.
I'm moving. I'll surround the enemy in dark runes. Tried and tested.
Alright, sit here.
Iron Brow.
Maybe we should sit here and a little bit tiny bit further away.
Hammer and anvil.
Just so that we're not in range of the
On we go. Rest, feast.
the town. Should I Grumney or Grimnir? Yeah, Grimnir.
It's his time.
Grimnir it is. Yeah, I can just give him a recorder. You see, now we're getting Daughters of Belegar, which is good.
Ready.
Public order and money Thanes.
The throng is mustered. Yes.
The grudges, man. If you keep it up, we're going to second volume for the Belegar. Nah, what do you mean? I've got it down. It was at max. It was just about at max before. I've got it down to only 3/4. Like, what more do you want? But yeah, that's partially why our public order is struggling with that -3. If we can get it down to here, then we could get 0 public order penalties and 0. Well, we don't really care about the negative relations with dwarfs so much now, I guess. How much does that cost us? 7,125. We put another year lord there. Then it'll be 6,000. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good discount. I don't know. I don't know if it's actually better because you lose your quarrelers, but you get iron drakes. It's, I mean, probably 1 iron drake is probably better than 2 quarrelers, but you lose. I don't know. It's sort of hard to. I don't know if you get 2 iron breakers as well. Yeah, no, it's pretty good, but it's pretty expensive as well. So I don't know. I might just leave it for now. We could go Characteron up to tier 3, but I feel like even with tier 3 Characteron, you still kind of lose it every now and again. So yeah, we might have to. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mobius. Thanks again for the super chat, by the way, man. I'll name a dwarven hero in your honor.
I answer to clan and hold.
Right, we could give you one of these Thanes. What else we got going on here? We got some Dolph Ironguard. Is Dolph Ironguard already named after somebody? I don't feel like he was. I feel like that's a rename, Dolph Ironguard, but I can't remember who it's named after. We'll make this engineer. Maybe this kind of sounds like an engineer name. It sounds a bit too human though. Maybe is. There you go. Maybe it's 99305. I don't know what that means, but it sounds dwarvish. There we go. That's his favorite number. I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, yeah. I mean, is that? It's not very law friendly, is it? What can we? How can we make some numbers law friendly? Oh, we'll just call him Mobius for now. There we go. Boom. Done. Give him some armor. Give him... Yeah, that's alright. That'll do. Fire and Fury, Iron Drakes. We'll have to get him some Iron Drakes. Has he got some? He's got a unit of Iron Drakes, doesn't he? We really need him with lots of Quarrelers to take advantage of his special stuff. Oh yeah, it's up by 42 pounders. Right,
Thorek. What?
What's Belegar up to? Belegar... I don't feel like we need Belegar to come up here and help with these vampires, but...
true king of AP.
We'll get him to come and trash our crunch. Then the greenskins are wiped out again. Pretty sure that's our last settlement. Greenskins 1, yeah. If we do that, wipe out the greenskins again. And then we've got Wurzag locked down here. That's fine. Is Azag still alive at the top, isn't he? Yeah. So we could get some. We could get some. What do you call it? Magic resist from Wurzag if we wanted. I mean, from Azag if we wanted. Maybe it's the Great Engineer. Yeah, exactly. Old ways are best, but Thunderers are just chef kiss. Yeah, Thunderers are pretty sweet. They're just a really powerful unit. Whoops. Alright, yeah, we can run at minus 900. That's pretty fine, I think. We'll let them get up there a bit further and then we'll pop that. Dwarfs.
The dwarfs need me.
We kind of need to get down here and deal with this shit, don't we? But I kind of want to bash these guys as well.
I'm here. Attack! I'm leaving. Fearless and unbreakable. Headed out.
We don't control all the mountain chains. No, we've step one is sort of complete. We've confederated all of the legendary lords. So we've got all the dwarf legendary lords assembled. So now we're ready to start reclaiming the holds.
Our enemies shall tremble.
Yeah, we've only reclaimed Black Crag so far.
Roland,
Yeah, cool. Alright, if they try and sack Drakenhof, then we can counterattack mightily upon them.
Warpstone.
Should we repair Eshin? Yeah, I guess so. Alright. We're pretty good.
Time for a reckoning.
Artillery entrenchment actually isn't bad. Those artillery duels that you get into sometimes. Surprised you got Thorek. Usually in my campaign he gets slammed by quick. Oh really? Yeah, no, in my campaigns he just always seems to survive. I usually try to go for my confederations very early though, so maybe I don't know, are you like waiting till later or whatever, or are you going for him like as soon as possible? Like you want to try and get him around like turn 30 to 40 ideally. I think we didn't get him till about turn 50 in this campaign, but well, you want to get Thorgrim. If you play as Belegar, you want to get Thorgrim on turn 31. And then the ideal would be to get Thorek on turn 35, 36 or 35, 36, whatever it is, 5 turns later, 36. But sometimes if Thorek's ready to confederate, then you go for him first, and then you take like Thorgrim on 36 or whatever. That's like ideal. But it usually works out. I mean, yeah, I've done it multiple times. I'm not saying it's guaranteed. Like sometimes, they can be bastards and they don't want to confederate, but I feel like most of the time they confederate fairly easily now. You just got to meet them. Yeah, I just at the same time as I send Belegar over to take Carrick 8 Peaks and meet Thorgrim, which is usually around turn 26 to 30. I send a hero down to meet Thorek. So yeah, I usually tend to get them about the same time if I'm playing as Belegar. Belegar is the man when it comes to Confederation. Do we get any more items we can trash? Oh, yep.
I'm here now.
Give this guy a potion of toughness so he can heal himself up if we get into another battle.
Glory.
We really need some rune priests doing stuff. Maybe this guy can.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Still reliability low. That's right. He went aggro for some reason and messed with Quick and got smashed. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I guess he can die, but like very often he just sits there with his territory just not doing anything. Oh, the other thing too is when if you confederate him or if you play as Thorek, you can migrate up to the other dwarfs and just leave your capital there. And quite often just no one will attack it for ages. You don't have to defend it. Okay.
Greetings, honorable ally.
Should just sit in his settlement and be quiet, yeah. Yeah, see, this is why I've got low reliability, because the Kadron came back to life after like I confederated them, got Ungrim, and then they've resurged again. And then I made peace with them, and that's why I lost my reliability by making peace with dwarfs. So I stand by my decision. They might count me as an oathbreaker, but it was a stupid war against our brethren.
Armor the High King,
So we didn't go for it. Might have to dry out my ear. Getting sweaty ear syndrome. Greenskins Confederated Scabby. So that's kind of cool now. That means that's good. So that means we can wipe out Scabby Eye. And then if like they
Lord of the Ungrim. To battle. By my hammer it will be done.
right, if we go here, takes 56. We go here. 69. Yeah, I don't think we'll quite make it. That's okay.
Always our best.
We'll fight this battle just so we can get some free heals.
If you want something done right, hammer and anvil. Make
I'll just fight it quickly so I can regenerate some health. Yeah, like the Greenskins got wiped out. They came back with one busted ass settlement, and then from that busted ass settlement, they confederated the goblins near Karak, and then they're now down to their last settlement again with no army and stuff and all fucked up, and then they managed to confederate the Scabby. They're like confederating machines. It doesn't even matter if they've got any strength at all. Like they can just still confederate everything. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, basically I just want to run at the clock so we can get Thorek can heal himself up, and these guys want to pop their potions. Has he got a tanker as well? Yeah, he's got a tanker too. Just run down a bit. Let Thorek get some health. Are you trying the one-man doomstack with Ungrim? He needs Rune of Spite, Adamant, Lucky, Isabella's trait, his legendary gear save for his enchanted item. Nah, I'm not overly trying for it. I mean, I would like to get Isabella's trait on him, but I'd like to get Isabella's trait on all of the dwarfs probably, but it's, yeah, not really, you know, I'm not really going to try to, like, sacrifice the campaign to do it, you know? But yeah, I kind of want all of the dwarf lords to be like one-man doomstacks, in case, except for Thorgrim. I don't know if he can really do it because he's just such a bullet magnet. Johnny Depp won. Oh, Johnny Depp won his court case. Is that all over? Is it finished? I heard that he was winning, but I didn't know it was all over. I thought it would take like months and months. I guess it might have already taken a long time. That's the definition of a media circus, isn't it? The Johnny Depp Amber Heard case. It's just like pretty, I don't know if it like dominated the media, but it was like, you know, a top kind of story in the media for a long time. Even though it's got like no relevance to any of our lives, really.
There'll soon be naught left.
Soon be naught left. You tell him. You tell him, Thorek. Alright, so I think Thorek can force march over here. Get in range there. And he can get in on this last battle. We can probably auto resolve this one. Big sack. Yeah, I'll take the big sack. But then we'll occupy it as well.
To battle, Rune Lord of Karakazul, the Karagay Peaks, Belegar Ironhammer, Lord of the Ungrim, Hammer and Anvil, Got.
Hopefully, Wurzag will root here sometime soon. And we can get his trait on Thorgrim. Not Thorek, sorry. I feel like we should really get Rangers because he's got the Rangers thing, but... So we need to build an whole new army for him. Maybe we can build another army of Rangers separately and then we'll give it... No, we can't actually get in there. We can just go right next to it though. There we go. Then we'll start recruiting here again.
One rug.
Yeah, we can, if we need to, we can recruit a bunch more units there.
What? Onward.
We can give this guy a bunch of gem cutters and obsidian quarries. What have we actually got here? All we've got here is gold mines.
The axe thirsts for war.
So yeah, that's about all we can do. Yeah, no, the Greenskins have got some crazy Confederation stuff going on. I don't even know, like, what goes on with it, but yeah, it's pretty strong.
You summon me. die. Iron will. One more grudge avenged.
Plus 15 here now, so that's pretty good. How's our money going? Death Pass is making the most. Silver Road's pretty good. Southlands. Oh yeah, that's right. This is Thorek's starting position. I don't know if I should put some walls up here, just some like, you know, minimal sort of walls. It'd be cool to keep it, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's worth, like, it makes 2,550 per turn. I can get that up to like 3,000 probably. But you know, it's not really worth putting out an army here that's going to cost me like 6,000 gold just to defend it. So I'm just going to basically let it sit here and make me money as long as it can survive. But I'm not going to put an army down here. Not a permanent army anyway. Oh yeah, and Eastern Sylvania makes a decent whacker cash as well. Rib Peaks. Yeah, Rib Peaks is alright, and Western Badlands. Western Badlands is making me decent money just from the port. We could confederate Barak Var, but I'm not sure if we're quite ready to defend it yet. We're kind of edging our way there.
Arcane wisdom.
Walls are good. Walls are good. I don't know, maybe we should just keep Ekron now. Try to. I feel like this is a bit too far away for us to really hold everything, but
Glory for Karakazol.
it's a public order like 50. Yeah, it's not too bad.
I answer to clan and hold.
Why can we
The
move?
dwarfs need me. Aye, I'll see it done. For Kazakh! You know who I am.
Oh, grudges. All these grudges have made us so much money.
I am.
We could get a tally of like how much cash we've made from grudges. Been like a lot. Untainted is going up pretty fast. What's the untainted over here? 46%. Oh, is that enough that we don't get? Oh yeah, cool. We're actually not getting attrition anymore now.
Who calls me?
That's pretty good. I don't know if it's really even worth building this growth because it's probably going to get taken out straight away, but give it a crack. Right, how's this vampire plague going? The men just aren't good at dealing with the vampires, are they? We got one. Yeah, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 vampire territories. We can try to send. A bit hard to get away and still come back and defend this, but we can try to send Grombrindal up to deal with it. To just cripple them a bit more. Hey, Sevish, how you going, man?
What orders?
What should I do with these dwarves? Should I move them up to... Where's the correct, maybe?
For clan honor. Got then. The throng is mustered. I answer to clan and hold. Into war.
Alright. I think we're good. Let's double check we can't get trade with anybody.
Come, come, kin. Let us feast. Never.
Nearly.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say.
I wonder if I let him have the defensive alliance. If I let him have the defensive alliance, they'll probably die straight away though. Probably the only reason they're still alive is because I haven't let them have a defensive alliance.
Let's hear what...
My kin, the throng of Cadrin welcomes you.
Yes.
Now, greetings from Sigma.
Aye.
Who calls? The dwarves have come.
Honor before bow before the rightful.
Tyrion, I will weigh what you have to say and the...
We're in a fair few wars. I think that helps us. I think the longer we stay in wars, the more like we count as being like, you know, reliable. Yeah, we got Thorek already, Serpish. He's joined the team. Walden off. Okay. I wouldn't mind getting poison on Grim as well. I feel like Belegar and Ungrim are my two favorites, like combat lords. Belegar's like super tanky, but Ungrim is no slouch as well. Staying in wars helps reliability. Yeah, like if you declare war on somebody and then you go and then you take peace, like in less than 10 turns, then you lose reliability. And yeah, I had a theory that it worked the other way too. Like if you've got low reliability, you just declare war on like 50 fucking places, and then in like 10 turns or even less, you'll be fixed up again. But I don't know, it doesn't seem to, like, I don't know, it's weird. Like sometimes it's worked really well and sometimes it hasn't seemed to work, so I don't know, maybe it's the theory's no good, or maybe there's another factor to it or something. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Oh, we could do with another army that doesn't have supply lines. Where did they pop up? Oh, exactly where I need them to be. Fantastic. Right. Well, we're gonna have to spend a bit of money on. We're gonna have to spend a bit of money on. Yeah, well, I know, like, piecing out on wars in less than 10, like, yeah, like, war, basically, entering a war is a diplomacy agreement, right? So, yeah. So, I feel like, yeah, if you have more alliances, more wars, more non-aggression pacts, like, just the more shit you've got going, the more things you've got, I think that makes your reliability comes back faster. But, I don't know, that's just a theory, it's not really proven.
Ready. The war.
Felix Jaeger.
Get some alieners after that ruckus.
The written word shall immortalize the horrors I have witnessed.
Indeed.
Fight! If you're going to fight! Yes. Ready.
We can fight this one, I think. Yeah, we can fight this one. We'll let him survive, hopefully, if we can. And then we can fight the Skaven army as well.
Victory will be ours!
I like to go up here.
For the ancestors! Cousin King, ha! Quarrelers! Go! Move! Plow through! Show us the target, Lord! Come on!
Put
Nothing could stop
grenades there. Wolf warriors
us.
there.
Those dwarven legs.
Grumblers there.
Pump those dwarven legs.
Some slayers to
Nothing
flank.
can stop us.
Some rangers to flank here.
Go!
Should get the job done.
Grudge thrower. Warriors! They have wronged us.
Hunger!
Charge!
It's actually nice getting Gottschrick back now. Oh, does he have his trait?
Trick!
Don't know if he's got his... No, he doesn't have his trait. Lame. So yeah, sometimes he's bugged out and he doesn't have his trait. So he doesn't... Yeah, he should have an extra melee defense, melee attack, and extra ward save. But he doesn't seem to have it. So yeah, it's a bit of a bummer.
Warriors! Yes, yes! That'll do!
Did you remember the Rome 1 Total War bridge battles? Hey Sepish, I don't really remember Rome 1 much at all. Like, I know I played it, because I remember, you know, I remember always wanting to play the Brutii all the time and stuff. I mean, Brutii? No. I'm confused now. Not the Brutii. That was in Rome, it was in Rome 2. Yeah, fuck, I don't know. I don't remember much of it. Very patchy. I know I played it, but I don't have very strong memories of it. I have very strong memories of Medieval 2, because I know I played the shit out of that.
Let the vengeance begin! Anat! Hit them!
Yeah, no, actually, I don't even know. I remember wanting to play the Brutii in Rome 2, because I thought it had cool bonuses. Although I keep changing my mind about which faction I like to start off with. But in short, the answer is no. I do not really remember anything. I was watching a bit of it. I was watching a bit of somebody play it, and thinking how like the settlement battles seem so familiar, and like with the the towers and the gates and all that. But yeah, it's not really. Yeah, it was a long time ago, and like I didn't really yeah, like with Rome 1, I wasn't really like a full-on Total War fan. Like Rome 1 was my first Total War game that I played, and I thought it was a really good game, but I wasn't like a convert yet, if you know what I mean. Like it was just, you know, I played it. It's a really good game. I was probably obsessed with it for a few weeks or whatever, and then another game came out like Mech Commander 2 or fucking WoW or something, you know, like, and that I was obsessed with that game, you know, from then on, and I never really thought about Rome 1 again after that, you know. And then it wasn't until Medieval 2 came out that obviously I already knew what it was about because I played Rome 1. And that's sort of when I got really obsessed with Total War. Yeah, Rome Medieval 2. Bridges were nothing against fjords. Bridge was a small choke point map. Yeah, no, I'm familiar with the map. I've seen videos of it, like Melkor, like seen videos of Melkor like setting up like two phalanx units like crisscrossed with them coming out the bridge and stuff. I kind of remember doing stuff like that with the gates, like, but not, yeah, I don't really remember doing it on a bridge. Like, I don't have a clear memory of doing it on a bridge. I'm sure I did do it on a bridge as well, but I remember very clearly doing that on city gates. I only beat Rome 1 in 2018, got my first campaign victory. I started playing in 2006. Crazy. Yeah, I don't even know if I ever beat it. Yeah, I can't remember. I think I actually only played the campaign victory once in Rome 2. Oh, no, maybe that was full map completion. Yeah, I think I did full map completion in Rome 2 once. That might have been also the only time I ever completed the campaign as well. And I think that was fairly early on in the piece as well, before I'd really replayed it heaps of times. Marked... what? Well, I didn't realize they had this cool hex. Minus 30 armor, minus 20 missile resistance, minus 24 missile parry. That's pretty cool. Interesting. These guys could actually be pretty good to have in Belegar's army, because you could put them like at the front and make them like the killers, like sort of like a witch hunter, you know, to target marking. 120 second cooldown. Yeah, it lasts for 30 seconds. So you can just like drill one particular unit. It's kind of cool. Love seeing the Bugmans. Is there a Bugman ROR? Anyone here? There's a 40k Rogue Trader game announced a while ago. What? What? No, I did not hear it. If anyone's got a link to anything about it, I'd be very interested in looking at it right now. It's like, cancel this Warhammer campaign. 40k is like my first love. So if there's anything like that's actually good, that's 40k, like it's just definitely goes to the top of my attention level, you know. I mean, I do really love Warhammer Fantasy as well, but they're kind of like 40k is like a little bit higher. Although one thing, I don't want to get into a aren't they the X throwing guys? No, the X throwing guys aren't Bugmans. They're just normal rangers. Bugmans are crossbow dudes, but they have regeneration. Skullthrone did start today. Yeah, we watched a bunch of videos at the start of the stream. Actually, we watched the there's teaser trailers for Dark Tide, Blood Bowl 3 open beta or closed beta, Blood Bowl 3 closed beta. I'm thinking about streaming some of that, but I don't know. I don't like the look of it. I don't know if I want to even bother with it. We'll see how we go. I might. I love Blood Bowl, so there's a really strong like, yes, I want to play Blood Bowl. Yes, I want to stream Blood Bowl, but just the art style kind of puts me off. I'm not sure if I like it yet. What was the other thing I was talking about? Vermintide. Oh yeah, Immortal Empire's trailer as well. But it doesn't really have any information in it. It's pretty chill.
Armor is for maidens.
Move.
Thorek,
Do you reckon?
turn it, son.
I don't know. This seems like a pretty hectic army, kind of. Got a bunch of heroes. You got some special weapons. We've got some heroes too. Like, I reckon if we whacked these iron breakers in there, we'd probably be sweet, but... Well, this gyro bomber. Yeah, we just blow a bit of cash. Make sure it happens. I'll go Red Axe. No, they didn't run. Valiant defeat. Shit. Really? Why is it valiant defeat? I feel like we should win this. Link I posted in the chat is to an announcement trailer for the game I mentioned. Yeah, awesome. We'll let's check it out. Oh shit, it didn't work. Can you put it in Discord? I know it bugs out for me when I try and. Yeah, no, I can't do it. Maybe I can cut and paste the link out of there. For some reason, when I try and click on links from the chat, it doesn't. Copy link address. Here we go. Let's try this. No, didn't work. No, I can't use the link. It's fucked. Can you tell me the name of it so I can just Google it? Oh, wait, I just do Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader PC game announcement trailer. Okay, cool. I found it. All right, let's check this out quickly before we get into this battle. Owlcat Games? Oh, okay, that's the developer.
For millennia, our esteemed dynasty has served the Imperium of Man, bringing forth worlds from the darkness of the void and into the light of holy terror. Yet I am but an instrument of his will, a sword in his hand. In his great wisdom, the Emperor bestowed a sacred mission upon his followers most true. To explore the frontiers uncharted. To claim relics unthinkable. To thwart threats unnumbered.
Oh, tactical RPG. Turn-based tactical.
And I too, come the day I dread, will leave this mission to you, my heir. What will your fate be? One of service? Of glory?
Oh, it's like a D&D sort of game. Like a turn-based tactical RPG type thing, but we like story.
One can only hope it will be better than mine.
That was pretty cool. Oh, what the fuck is a space wolf? We got so these are all the characters that you can meet during your adventures and shit, and possibly get into your you know, and possibly get into your posse. So we got a space wolf, we got a sister of battle, or maybe she's an ex-sister of battle or something. We got a he looks like a rogue trader or some sort of naval kind of character, like a pirate or a corsair or something. This guy's obviously some sort of sanctioned psyker, maybe an inquisitor. We got an elf ranger, like an Eldar ranger, and what's that chick? She's a sanctioned psyker as well. Oh yeah, she's what are those dudes that have those staffs? They're those particular psychers that use the telepathy to talk across long distances. Astrotelepathica. Yeah. I think she might be an astropath. I'm not 100% sure. Or she could be a navigator because she's got the eye in the middle of her forehead because navigators have the third eye. But yeah, it's interesting. I've never actually seen a female navigator before. I mean, I guess it makes sense that you should be able to have female ones. Just, yeah, I hadn't thought of it. But yeah. The eye in the middle of the head makes me think navigator, but the staff makes me think astrotelepathica, because I don't think that's the astrotelepathica symbol, isn't it? That's not the navigator's symbol. Like, navigators don't have big fucking staffs and shit. Yeah, I don't know. Just, and her armor and stuff doesn't scream navigator to me. Like, navigators don't need armor because they just stay in basically their pod and don't, you know, ever come out. But yeah, anyway. But how cool would you get a space wolf in your little rogue trader squad? But yeah, that actually looks really cool. Eldari Ranger is confirmed for a companion. Divinity Original Sin 2, same gameplay in the combat, blah, blah. What else does Owlcat? I've heard of Owlcat Games before. What else does Owlcat Games make? Does anyone know what other games Owlcat makes?
For millennia,
that might give us a hint of what it's like.
Dynasty has served the Imperium of Man, bringing forth worlds from the darkness of the void and into the light of holy terror. Yet I am but an instrument of his will, a sword in his hand. In his great wisdom, the Emperor bestowed.
I'd like it if instead of it being like a Divinity Original Sin D&D style game, if it was more like a trading game, like you make money from trading, and you know, like it's like a endless gameplay loop kind of game where you just cruise around making money, getting better ships, building up, you know. I'd rather if it was like that instead of being like a storyline type thing. Okay, made 2 games in Pathfinder franchise, Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. Okay, cool. But yeah, I'd much prefer if instead of it being like, you know, like a D&D type game, if it was more like I don't know, I can't think of an example now, but you know what I mean? Something where like the primary gameplay loop is like trading, recruiting new dudes and stuff, making your ship better and stuff. Nah, not like Anno, nah. More like, I don't know. Less storyline, more like kind of moving, you know, traveling around, trading and having battles. More like Total War, I guess. More like Total War, I guess. But with instead of having a nation, you have a ship and you make money by trading and stuff. But in Wrath of the Righteous, they sort of have that. You have a ship and you can travel around and stuff. Classic CRPG. Okay, so they've confirmed it's a CRPG. Economic strategy. No, not economic strategy. Like if you played Sid Meier's Pirates, like something like that, but with just heaps more like cool stuff in it. Anyway, that looks really cool. Thanks for letting us know about that, Nicholas. That's awesome. Yeah, super interested in that. I'll probably try and I don't know, those type of games don't really work very well for my channel, I think, but you know, for ongoing stuff. But yeah, like I think that my type of channel works better with like stuff that you can get good at, you know, like where you can get you can develop strats and techniques and things, like, you know, like whereas storyline type games don't really suit my channel too much, I don't think. But you know, I could do like a once-off first impression stream or something like that, you know. I want a 40k Star Wars Empire at War style game, ground RTS, and space RTS battle. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Kind of want the same thing going on as last time.
Brutes thrower, move now! Vengeance! Moving out! Dot! Watch us move! We'll guard it!
Okay. And then
Warriors!
we'll put these guys like so. And yeah, we'll do the same thing. Put these guys kind of over here. Put these dwarfs there. Oh, this can do your thing. Grumblers can go on that side. You guys go in the middle. Get some blanket players. We can take out their we can take out their lord with the guns. Might be good. What are you guys doing? Don't shoot at those fuckers, shoot at the... No, they can't shoot at them yet. Okay.
Nothing can stop us! Longbeards! Charge! Pursuit! Off we go! I'm there! Strike out!
But they don't have any heals, so we can potentially kill this guy because he's on a large creature. We want to get them to come forward a little bit more so they're in range of the artillery. There we go. Now we can just keep these guys tied up here while we just drill their lord, keep some artillery. Ooh. Drive. Oh, we got this slow, we got this. Oh shit. We got fucked up. Alright, well, that didn't work. We got snared. They snared us. And we couldn't move. That's right. We'll try and kill this fucking rat creature. If we can get some of these ranged stuff shooting at our heroes. He should tear the shit out of him really fast. Getting fucked up big time. Oh, we kill it, super and kill these lords as well. Oh shit. Felix is getting wrecked.
Move forward, positioning, advancing, maneuvering. Go.
Can we get over there?
Move! Go! Vengeance!
No, it looks like Felix is not gonna make it out of that one alive. It's okay. Oh, he might be right. He might be right.
Ready to serve. Move to attack. Quarrelers. Plow through. Yes, Lord. And slayers. Almers. Move. Plow through. Move now. Ready to strike! With haste! is out! Let the vengeance begin! Nothing can stop us!
Trying to just, if we can try and delete all their dangerous units and just leave them down. You know, because we've got these slayers, right? So they can just actually hunt these guys down.
Slayers! Cast off! Let the vengeance begin!
Dwarfs, ready axes!
What's that?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Go! On my way! Going! Agreed!
Oh man, go trick. So nearly died. That was extremely rough. If he had died, that would have been really shit. It would have sucked big time.
For the ancestors!
Alright, need to kill those rattling guns
Blaze fire!
and those glowing ears.
For the ancestors!
And what's the speed on these guys? 40. 44, yeah, I'm not gonna catch them. I think they might be able to catch.
Down! Attack the ants! Slayers! The clans unite!
How many points? There's 75 HP left. Holy shit. Operate the Goblobber. Let's see your aiming skills. Oh, I don't have any aiming skills. I don't usually use the first person shooting. I've heard that it can be really effective. I have done it before, but I don't usually. Alright, I think that's about all we're gonna get.
Brutes forward! Dwarfs, ready axes! Move to attack! Fight!
Ready to fight!
Get a couple more kills. Sid Meier's battle barge. Felix is not a good fighter. Yeah, he's not super tanky, is he? It's just a fun thing to do. Yeah, I mean, I have had fun shooting stuff with the artillery. I mean, I did use it once when we were doing a 1v3 Cathay battle, and it was really important that we won this really difficult battle, and I was, so yeah, I did do it then. I'm a bit disappointed I got that killed, but I mean, I would have wanted to get rid of the Skyhammer anyway, because it was pretty expensive, but I would have liked to have done it on my own terms, you know.
Off we go! No, blame you do.
Send me a champion!
As the High King commands, we march!
Monster Slayer! Kazuk! 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 Ah!
Oh, I can't reach. Lame. Alright. That's okay.
Gotrek Gurnison!
Can you get back? No, you can't do anything. Alright, well, that's okay. We'll transfer these units over here.
Forwards!
And then this guy can go to bed. We'll keep his archivist. And keep his trade faction wide. Go Trek. And get all of that good stuff. Activist, Public Order, Fourth Bride. Increment trade, yeah, sure. Anything else good? That the animation, like the animated story type stuff that was in that Rogue Trader show, it just reminded me of like the Hammer and Bolter and all the new animations that are coming out for Warhammer Plus. Although, I don't know, what do you guys think about Warhammer Plus? So, like, the one thing that really occurs to me about Warhammer Plus, and maybe I'm wrong about this, I don't know, I haven't looked into it really or studied the stats or anything like that, but like, I feel like Warhammer Plus probably has a very low amount of subscribers, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Like, yeah, does anyone know how well like Warhammer Plus is doing, like how many subscribers it has? I don't know. Anyway, what I'm saying is I think Warhammer Plus probably has a very low amount of subscribers, right? Whereas if instead of fucking with Warhammer Plus, if Games Workshop had just sold a bunch of their animated, like created all the animated shows and then sold them to Netflix, then that would have done two things, you know. One, they would have made a little bit of money from Netflix, and Netflix probably would have bought it because Netflix just buy everything, right? They just buy anything they can get. And the other thing too is it would have given Warhammer like massive exposure on Netflix, you know. Same as with like Witcher, with The Witcher, right? You know, like it already had an established fan base, so once it was on Netflix, all the established people that love Witcher like straight away watched it, obviously, and they were super keen for it to be good and to promote it and whatever, and they would have told all their friends who even aren't into The Witcher or computer games or whatever, but because it's on Netflix, it's accessible to everybody, then everybody could watch. You know, that word of mouth thing is so much more powerful because Netflix is so accessible, so you can tell your friends, oh, Witcher's really cool, it's on Netflix. They're like, sweet, and they just look at it and they see it, you know. So if they had have just sold all their animations to Netflix or sold a couple of the better ones, then, you know, they could have got that exposure, and then they could have like broken more into mainstream media, you know. Whereas I feel like Warhammer Plus, probably fucking nobody's gonna buy it, so like nobody's ever gonna know if it was any good, you know. I don't know, that was just my thought. I just had a little thought that popped into my head. No idea if it's true or anything. Coral10 didn't even know Warhammer Plus was a thing. There you go, case in point. Probably shouldn't have just got rid of so much stuff. They're probably going to get ganked now and die next turn. That'll suck. Alright. What do we do here? Need to make a move. Make a move somewhere.
The dwarfs need me.
Where's the closest? So we can get here on yellow, red. We can get there on red. Red. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we've got to kill these guys though. So it's sort of like a bit of a whack-a-mole situation. Yeah, I guess it'd be quicker to go here. I'll go bang, 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 go like a bit of a chain. Yeah, actually that's alright. Yeah, we'll go like bang, 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 bang. And we'll just leave, we'll leave that one. Well, somebody else can deal with Talabheim. Oh yeah, when does it come out, Nicholas? I suppose we don't know yet.
No.
Grombrindal! Aye, I'll see it done. You know who I am.
Man, these guys need some tankards. Yeah, that's the other thing with those type of games. That, like, you know, if they do an alpha or a beta, then, you know, you want to play those games. You want to play because you like the game and you want to support it and everything. But then at the same time, you don't want to play it because it's a story type game. You don't want to ruin it for yourself before you actually get to play the game, you know? So it's like, yeah, it's a bit of a catch-22. Alright, let's see if they recruited a new lord.
Moving out!
Zugrak. If I just keep farming this, will that work?
Lun's air. First kill.
Tried and tested. Taxed. Clabrakak will be tested. Make 'em pay.
A bunch of archivists.
Always our
Pretty good.
best. Come on!
Lord of the Ungrim.
We honor the ancestors!
Subscribed to White Dwarf, but I couldn't understand what Warhammer Plus offered. Warhammer Plus is a video streaming service, Cloak Monkey. It's like Netflix for Warhammer, but shitter, basically. I don't know. I haven't checked it out recently, but the problem with it when it first came out was that there was not enough content. They want you to pay basically like a premium price like Netflix, but there's only like, you know, 10 shows on it or whatever. I think they might have expanded their catalog a bit now though, so it might be worth checking it out again. I don't know. Pretty cool. Keep the dwarf series going until my beard grows in. Yeah, my beard's pretty poor, isn't it? I'm like a beardling. Anvil of Doom. Yeah. We'll get the Anvil of Doom going for sure. But not quite yet.
One more grudge avenged.
Plus 50% ammo for Ironbreakers. So they currently got 2 ammo? Yeah.
Lost glories reclaimed.
Now they got 3 ammo. Boom. I want to make like this all Ironbreakers and Thanes. They've just got like unlimited ammo, just throwing grenade satchels everywhere. Be crazy. Settled the grudge yet? Which grudge? We got a lot of grudges. Ironbreaker beardlings. Could work. Alright, so yeah, we basically dealt with the greenskin threat, although, oh, actually, we've got some more greenskins down here. Yeah, I don't know. We can confederate more now if we want to. I'm just not sure. Like, I wouldn't mind confederating like Carrick Hearn, but
Ready. And what can the DAWI do for you on this fine? Yes. What? Greetings, kin
we
of
could get Carrick Azul. I wouldn't mind doing Carrick Azul so we could get Cazador Dragonslayer. He's still got 3 settlements left though. He's actually reclaimed one back that he lost before, so I feel like he's kind of doing okay.
To war.
Zufbar is another option. They've got 3 settlements. They're kind of doing alright as well. I'd like to kind of keep some of these minus factions, especially if they don't have lands that are super valuable. Carrick Hedron of also we just regenerated. We just brought them back. Carrick Norn might be a good one to confederate because they're kind of over here. I wonder if they're going to be pretty stable because they're allies with the Empire. Even though they've only got 2 settlements, they might actually be able to survive for quite a long time. Carrick Ziflin.
Come, kin.
They seem to be doing okay as well. Rabian's Prospectors wanted to confederate earlier, yeah, so we can still confederate them. But again, they're doing pretty well. Like they've got all their mountain ranges, plus they've got this extra settlement over here they've taken out. They're not at war with anyone who's particularly strong. Well, they're at war with Rapance, but how strong is Rapance in campaign? Like, does she normally like do a lot of damage?
Who calls? Welcome, ancient.
Just want to see if these high elves or anyone would.
Alariels, I will hear your words.
Elves are strength rank 1. It would be good to get trade with the high elves. I wonder if we should start bribing them, maybe. Remember Astartes, the creator, joined GW's channel and nothing came since. Hey, Day One. Well, Astartes makes extremely high quality stuff. So even if he joined Games Workshop, I would expect it probably would take another 2 years before we would see anything out of him because, you know, like animation takes a lot of work, I think. And, you know, like we don't really know how long Astartes took him to make it, but I imagine it took him fucking ages, you know. We got this one. Get him. Didn't get a rune bearer, unfortunately. It's okay. We'll keep trying.
I answer to clan and hold. For clan honor, the wise plan. What orders? Move! The throng is mustered. Nigh.
Alright, next time we'll see where we're going to put them. We want to keep going with this economy, keep the money getting better and better. I guess 10% settlement buildings is quick and easy. Only one turn. Oh yeah, what's our technology up to now? 529%. Yeah, we should blitz through the rest. Like, even these top level ones only take like 3 turns and stuff. Most of these only like 1 or 2 turns. Hey soldier, is it me or is Vashnar a sentient AI bent on derailing your campaigns? He's tough. Hey, I haven't actually had too much problem with Vashnar. I definitely have had problems with him like once or twice, but it hasn't, like, I don't know, I feel like people are obsessed with him as if he's a plague on every campaign they play or something. Does it depend on which faction you play maybe, or I don't know. Oh yeah, soldier as well. I think I named a dude after you. Oh no, that's right. I named a dude after you, but you didn't want to rename. That's right. So I called him like Iron Guard or something. So it was like Dolph Iron Guard. I think that was your guy, who's not actually named after you because you didn't want a guy named after you. But yeah, anyway, I'll forget about it now. Maybe we'll just rename him again so he's not your guy anymore. He should be backed by Games Workshop resources now, at least that I imagine it's deal for their channel. Yeah, well, I guess he probably is. Like, if they were smart, they'd give him like 20 assistants and fucking make it happen. Once you get 700%, everything's one turn, I believe. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Scrolltown. So did you want me to rename another character in your honest soldier, because that first one's not actually got your name, or are you still like don't want to rename?
I'm here now.
Like I strongly urge you to have a character renamed in your honor, but I won't force you. All right. Get through all this shit. Hey, you're my favorite Aussie. I don't care what Legend says. Why? What does Legend say? Is he just talking shit about me? No worries. All right, I'll leave you alone. But thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Very generous, and it's not the first time you've super chatted. It's not the second time you've super chatted. It's many times you've super chatted. So much appreciated. You're very generous. Only if you want to. Now you're being all wishy-washy. Before you were like no. Now you're like, well, maybe. Well, I definitely do want to, so I will. Now, from what I heard, Legend says you're a great DAWI player. Oh, nice. That's very nice of him to say. I haven't actually heard him say that I haven't actually heard him compliment me on my DAWI playing. I've heard him say DAWI is shit a lot though. And I'm like, grumble, grumble, arr. Damn Ungi. Almost 15k subs a man. Keep grinding. Yeah, I kind of am grinding, aren't I? I mean, I don't feel like I'm grinding because it's sort of like I enjoy it, you know? And it's sort of like just what I want to do anyway, you know? Like, I kind of just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I get a bit stressed when I can't produce enough content. I feel like I should be making more videos, but it's really hard when I'm working full time and stuff, you know? So I do get a bit frustrated that I can't do more, but in general, like I kind of like the lifestyle now. It's like I have a purpose, you know. It might not be a particularly amazing purpose. It's just, but yes, my purpose is to make videos and stream Warhammer. You know, I have a job. Well, I had a job, but now I have a purpose. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of like that. Yeah, he likes to say one faction and tell me they're weaker than dwarfs, and I'll tell you you're wrong. That's mean. Dwarves aren't... What would a dwarf say to that? I'm trying to like roleplay No rebuttal.
Enemies shall tremble.
Elden Warden, when I started watching, you had 3 to 4K subs. Ah, well, you were too late. You missed out. You could have got in the ground floor, but you were 3 to 4K too late, Elden. No, thanks for supporting the channel for so long. Very nice of you. Yeah, we're getting there. Slowly getting there. But yeah, 15K is what we're going for. So just auto-resolve this. I feel like all these cavalry would be a nightmare. Like they would just roll over all of our archers. But if I just auto-resolve it, it's like done. And now we've got poison. I think we might have already had it though, so that goes in the book, exactly. Oh, he did. Yeah, he didn't have poison. Okay, now he's got poison. I feel like poison's almost better than Isabella's trait, because the poison like makes you extra tanky, you know. Whereas the thing with the Isabella's trait is it's just regeneration, you know. Like you still only have King Lun Iron Hammer. Do we want King Lun to be invisible? Nah. What did I give Harkin half? Oh, I didn't choose with him either. That's the thing, I was thinking the two of them, we could give them both Guardian, and then they could be like physical resist Guardian bros. But the thing is that they don't if they're in Belegar's army, they don't really need it. But then they don't really need this in Belegar's army either. In Belegar's army, they might want this, but yeah. Alright, let's fuck it. Let's go for this. That way, if they're not in Belegar's army, they can physical resist each other up to 90%, which is pretty sweet. If they are in Belegar's army, then they want to tank for the Rangers. So, you know, none of these other things are useful to them anyway. Oh, but they need... One of them, somebody needs to have this so the Rangers get sniped. Nah, I'm not going to put them in the Rangers. We'll do another... We'll have a different one for the Rangers. I just like the idea of them being bros and being invincible. A lot of new Warhammer games coming. Dark Tide, Rogue Trader, Space Marine 2... You'll have lots of ideas in the content kitchen cooking up the strats. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think none of them are really my type of game, you know, because like Space Marine 2 and Dark Tide are action games. So, I mean, I'd like to play them, but they don't really fit in with my channel, you know. And Rogue Trader is like a D&D type game, you know, like... So, like, I think my channel suits games where you can do playthroughs. You know, you can do a playthrough, do a strat, do another playthrough, do another strat, do another playthrough, do another strat, you know? Whereas if a playthrough, like, you know, if I was to play like Divinity 2 Original Sin or something, one playthrough would take me like a month or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, no one would be watching it by the time I got to the end, you know? Yeah, I need stuff that I can sort of do in like, you know, 3 or 4 sessions ideally, or like 10 sessions at most. I don't know, that's how I feel like it is anyway. Maybe I'm wrong.
How can I help?
I don't know. Alright, who else can we assassinate with this guy? Oh, what the fuck? Fucking Carrick Hearn. Carrick Hearn always betrays me. Always. This time they killed Wurzag, so I couldn't get the Wurzag physical resist on Thorek. That's okay. We can potentially bring him back up here. If we like occupy Karak-Dromar, then let it rebel, and then it'll come back as it should come back as greenskins.
Lun's heir.
Carrick Hearn. That's okay though. Maybe we can get Carrick Hearn to get into a war with his greenskins down south.
Let's hear what you have to say.
Who calls?
Keep them occupied for us.
Friends of the Empire, come. Not in my name. What? Approach us, friend, and make your offer. Disagree with that?
So yeah, you're up to medium already, from low to medium, so we're coming back pretty quick. Oh, alright, well, I don't know. Should we keep Ekrund, or should we just, like, not worry about it?
Ironbrow. Belegar Ironhammer. Rune Lord of Karakazol. What? Grumney's will.
Do you reckon this is good, or should we have, like, more something? I don't know. This sort of seems pretty fun. Like, this army seems pretty solid. Like, yeah, I don't know. I think this army is okay, but it just needs to get rid of these. We need to get rid of these Longbeards and replace them with Ironbreakers, and then we'd be kind of cooking with gas. And then give this to somebody else. Give this to Ungrim, and then give Belegar a new army of Rangers, maybe. Operation for Revive Private Wurzag is gone. Yeah, it's okay though. It's worked out well because the Greenskins have now confederated Wurzag, and that means the Greenskins always come back. So they we've kind of saved him. Like all we need to do is just bring the Greenskins back whenever we want to fight Wurzag again. So it's pretty easy. Like there's heaps of places where you can bring Greenskins back. So it's actually kind of worked out well. Like we haven't got the physical resist right now, but we can just get it back whenever we want, you know, so it's pretty cool. Is Galbraz like a dwarf hold that we need to reclaim? I don't know. Should we? I don't know if we should hold this. I might just abandon all this shit. Actually, well, fuck it. We'll let Carrick Hearn and Carrick Var. We sort of need to keep it going because we need to maintain trade. If we just confederated Barrack Var, then we'd have trade without having to fuck around so much. I reckon we just take these two armies and we'll just go and kill Sneakage. Let's just get that shit done. Can I?
Lord of the Ungrim. Ready. Arcane winds under control.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let this. I'm just gonna let them take it over, or whatever. We'll let Carrick Hearn try and take it back for them. I wish we could give this stuff to Barrack Var, but I don't think we can. We can let it rebel, and then they can get it back.
It is time.
So, wait up. This is making 2-3-45. Oh, I've had this on construction and recruitment the whole time. Or whatever. So it's 2-3-4-5, and this is 3-5-5-4.
By the King's command, do not ask me to shame our clan.
Oh, it didn't update. That went down, but this didn't go up. That's weird. Maybe they don't have the right things on.
Answer to clan and hold.
How do we recruit? Oh, we can recruit Bugman's Rangers just with that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so we can recruit Bugman's Rangers and then put them into Belegar's army.
If you want something done right.
For clan honor, onwards. The throng is mustered. Into war. Fulfill my drinky oath.
Get more grudges to get the rebels coming faster, yeah. Okay, those guys pissed off, so that's good. Now you can go back in here and get rid of these guys. What's the garrison like? Oh yeah, it's a pretty solid garrison in there, that's right. Only one turn till we get that. Good. Alright.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Let's go an archivist and what was that, like global trade? No. I'm still thinking about getting rid of this so that I can build that. But that would reduce our money a little bit. Or we could get rid of the mustering hall. Actually, we don't need the mustering hall anymore because we don't really want longbeards. We just want ironbreakers now. Really. Might be bad if we wanted to quickly build some dudes, but yeah, we'll just do all these like 1-point wonders now. The technology, get some knockout even technologies quick. Boom. Need to have Bugman's barracks and a drinking hall. Oh, so we need tier 3 ranger building. Do you have to have the drinking hall in the same territory as the Bugman's barracks? Yeah, that sounds right, actually. Yeah, we need a second army up here to deal with these vamps too. Hey, Matthew Walton. Well, maybe I should bring... Maybe I'll leave Belegar with the rats. We'll bring Thorek up north to deal with the vamps. And then we can build a second army for Belegar.
Ready?
Yeah, because Thorgrim's army is upgraded already, so he doesn't need to do anything. So we can... Let's get even over there that wants smashing.
Seeking knowledge. I'm done.
Oh, +3 public order all provinces. That's actually pretty good. Maybe we should hit that. What's our I mean, that seems pretty doable, right? I'll have to wait till start of next turn because we've got to change. You can't do it when you're in a stance. But that's right, we'll do it next time. Hey Matthew Walton, just seen the trailer for Immortal Empires. Yeah, it was like cool. Didn't seem to really have anything that we weren't like that we hadn't already seen before. I guess if you didn't think that the data mine map was real, it sort of confirms that like Ind and Koresh and stuff, like there's more map now to the east and south of like Cathay. So that's cool.
Moving.
An easy fight, you just need 2 NGs for ammo fill. We've got 1 NG, but we could also switch some dudes around. But yeah, we'll wait. We'll do it at the start of next turn anyway, so we don't need to worry about it right now.
I'm ready. Such insolence. Grombrindal. Kazakh.
Yeah, Grumby's just playing whack-a-mole with the vampires.
I am the White Dwarf.
More Earth Gold.
What?
Earned an Oathkeeper. He could start recruiting some.
I'm leaving. Armed and ready.
Ironbreakers.
Iron will. Tried and tested. Revenge incarnate.
Yeah, it would be better. I don't know. Would it be good to get? Actually, I don't know if we want the gyrocopter or not. I don't know if I can. I'll do 4 Ironbreakers is probably enough. Ironbreakers. Would I rather have 1 more Ironbreaker or a gyrocopter? That's a hard question. Not too sure.
Trek Gurney son of Gurney. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Trek Gurney son.
But yes, these guys could kind of combine with that, make another army. Sorry, and with Belegars as well, make another army. The last gyrocopter didn't have a good time. Yeah, that's true.
They will die by my axe.
Executed. Boom.
By the king's command. Kill! Aye.
Get more money. How much money are we making from trade now? 2.7k. It's pretty nice. I feel like we've kind of helped the Empire come back. Like, they're still, like, not going gangbusters, but they were kind of reduced to, like, around here. Now I feel like they've kind of spread out more, and they're over here now, and they're up here now, and, you know, I feel like the Empire's kind of starting to flourish a little bit. So if we can maintain our relationship with them, then we'll have a nice, strong ally there. I don't know what happened to Corone, if they're wiped out or not, but... see what happens. Yeah, that gyro, I got that gyro killed pretty hard. Oh yeah, sorry I didn't stream last night, by the way, guys. If you were waiting, I was real tired again. I just having a bit of trouble. Still having a bit of trouble managing being back at work and streaming and stuff. Yeah, I only got like an hour and a half sleep last night again. It's like, yeah, like the night before, like, yeah, when I was supposed to stream yesterday, I slept through, so I got a good sleep. But then, yeah, I only got like an hour and a half sleep before this stream. So I'm probably going to be buggered again tomorrow too, so yeah. I know, one day I'll learn to discipline myself properly. But not today. Right. The legendary lords are ready to rock and roll. We've got Ungrim and also Thorgrim waiting in the wings. Listen to our sleep is not enough. No, I know. I'm probably gonna take the morning off work, and like my boss is pretty cool. Like she lets me you know, she'll look at it and let me start late in the morning, and then I'll work back late at night. But it's sort of, I don't know, it just doesn't seem to work out no matter what I do really. Because, you know, quite often I'll start like, I might start like at midday, but then I have to work till like 9 or 10 at night, and then quite often I end up working till like 11, and then I've got like 5 hours till I start streaming. But you got to have dinner and maybe hang out with the wife for a bit, and then you know, I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I always keep. For those of you who are regulars of the channel, you've probably heard this story many times before. Yeah, I'll figure it out one day. But overall, it kind of works. It kind of works. I just get a bit tired sometimes, and I have to take a day off every now and again. So that's all. But it's not the end of the world. Mercy the drowsy. Yeah, I get a bit like that. Mrs. Mercy heard that. She had a little giggle. So you reckon this army can't handle it?
Our ancestors would be proud. Old ways are best.
Old ways are best. Should we just switch armies?
Seeking vengeance. I stand defiant.
Alright, let's see. I've got a lot of shit to do. I've got like heaps of quests. We don't have Caracate Peaks? Exclamation mark question. No. No, I sacked it, and then I didn't bother taking it over at that time, and then that let the Skaven come and take it out, so it got wiped out. I should probably take it over actually, because it's quite close to. Let's listen to this battle speech.
The lost vault of Angrund is within reach. Are we going to let these trespassers get away with their sneaky shenanigans? Right? No! We do not!
Damn it, I stuffed up the sound.
Let the grudge be settled. Let vengeance begin! Ah!
Damn it, I fucked up the speech right in the middle of it. I was trying to like see whether my cosplay was working. Ah well. Yeah, this one's a little bit awkward because you get kind of attacked from all sides, but it should be alright.
Thunderous! Iron breakers! They have wronged us! This is a reckoning! Quarrelets! Hit them! Die!
Actually, I feel like I liked this side better. This business.
Vengeance calls! Thunderous!
I was like doing something like this. I don't remember now. Maybe it's not going to work, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, that didn't work at all. It's a terrible idea. Right. Oh!
Battle ready! Moving out!
Maybe it is working.
I will have vengeance! Kazukan, Kazukin, ha! Quarrelets! Charge! Mile through! Plow through! Go! Charge! For the ancestors! No! Nothing can stop us! Iron breakers! Ranged firepower ready! Nothing can stop us! Quarrelers! Range far, range fast! For the Carrier's Encore! Charge! Move now! Range firepower ready! Come on! We demand blood! Thunderous! Bring them down! Back out! I speak my lord's will! That'll do!
You haven't really done a fantastic job of this.
It is an order! No! Alayer's blessing on us! It is a reckoning! Attack! Handbreakers! For the Carrier's Encore! Quarrelets! It is a reckoning! Obey me! Very well!
Yeah, I kind of fucked this up. Yeah, I picked it up big time.
Iron breakers! The ancestors watch! Aye! That's our aim. Let the vengeance begin. Strike out! Ready to strike. Obey me. They have wronged us. Fight! Thunderers! Kill the off-splitters! War of vengeance! Attack! Vengeance! It is an order! Go! Vengeance! Scoff! Move! Yes! Down! Withdraw! Chasm! Iron Drakes! DAWI attack! Zah! Quarrelers! There's nothing I can't fix! I'll do it! Scar! Kill them! Plow through! I keep my oath! Rage fast! Kazook!
Go, work here is nearly done. We got, definitely got some problems.
For the ancestors! Iron breakers! Hug those dwarven legs! Wanderers! Nothing can stop us! Grudge thrower! Gazugan! Slay the oath breakers! Master engineer! Fight! Iron breakers! Kill orcs! Move to attack! Axes out!
That's brutal. Everything's broken now. Yeah, it was brutal. Only five of these guys left. So yeah, they did. Yeah, that was really bad. Maybe we should have taken the Longbeards, because then we could have just disbanded them afterwards.
Runesmith! It is a reckoning!
Right, it was the dwarf cosplay. It didn't serve me well. I need to rush forward and take that spot instead. Yeah, I think I did it once. I think maybe I didn't have the artillery, but yeah, I came right around here, and then I destroyed this army early. That's what I should have done that then. I should have just not worried about the artillery, just brought it with me, rushed around here, killed that army. But by staying here, we got sandwiched. Which, if we had to run around here, we would have killed that army first. Then we could have killed this army. Then this one would have come in, and we would have just done them one at a time. But yeah, running forward and killing that army first probably would have worked pretty good too. Actually, they might have. No, they won't have lived. No. Oh, they might have lived. Is it 5%? I think it's 5% for victory, so they might live. Yes, they lived. That was pretty brutal, though.
On to vengeance! Thorek Ironbrow!
What other quests have we got to do? Oh, he's gonna get some slayers. No, no other one's ready to rock and roll. Yeah, they lived. That's cool. Okay, so now if we What the fuck? Are we at war with...
Ironbrow. Revenge incarnate.
Okay, now we want... Well, basically we want everyone back over here. We're going to switch the armies back again. Except... You keep those two. And... And what else? Well, you can keep the ancestor, and he can keep his non-ancestor. Yeah, I think that should pretty much do it. Do you reckon? Yeah, no, three,
On my way.
yeah, cool.
What? Iron hammer. If you want something done right, come on.
Okay, speed on the artillery, I guess. Actually, no, on explosive damage on the artillery. And charge... Was it charge bonus? I shot charge defense, yeah, we've got iron breakers. And speed on...
Strong. Belegar iron
Get
hammer.
Belegar in there as well. Actually, we'll cancel this technology quickly. We got Belegar in there as well.
Belegar. Forge
Oh, he's already in
battle
range, so that's fine.
for the ancestors.
Hey Adrian, your favorite faction, the Greenskins? Oh, well, you might not enjoy this then, because you're about to see a lot of Greenskins getting barbecued. You're here for the DAWI cosplay? Did you enjoy that, old fart? They're making a 40k boomer shooter called Bolt Gun. Okay, is that something that interests you? I don't know if that's really my sort of thing.
For the ancestors. Thorek Ironbrow. As you like. Vengeance calls. It is a reckoning for the ancestor gods. And get moving. Grudge thrower. They have wronged us. Charge. Move.
Gotta get those five thunderers off the battlefield before they die.
Grudge thrower. The runes glow.
I feel like, shouldn't they be... Oh, there we go. It's like, when are they gonna send their...
For the High King. Strike out. Belegar Ironhammer. Wrong is well. Runes of
Check out our elite squad.
killers. Shifting.
Neither of these got a rune of spite, that's okay. And then axe behind you because instead of a sword. Yeah, actually there's like no dwarfs at all in Warhammer that use swords, are there?
I'm Gil
I feel like dwarves can use swords, but like in theory. I don't think there's any like rule against it or anything. But yeah, I don't know, there just aren't any that do. Whoops. Well, that's not very good. Is that... Oh, that was Ironbreakers that ate that. Should we got a unit of 10... These Ironbreakers are getting fucked up. Maybe I should send them off the field as well.
Casting the runes. Up. Quarrelets. DAWI, attack. Iron drakes. Yes, yes. Descendant of Lord. For the ancestor gods.
Yeah, short legs make carrying a sword and a scabbard impractical. Yeah, but you could just put your sword on your belt and have it. Well, yeah, I don't know. If you've like, you have like one of those 2-point harnesses, so the sword hangs at an angle. Hey Gordo, how you going, man? Bravo. Oh, thanks, dude. Much appreciated. They consider them lesser weapons, only useful for Trulin. Yeah, I guess a sword is basically a knife, so you'd use it for like buttering your bread and stuff like that, but just not necessarily a weapon of war. That kind of makes sense, I guess.
Nothing could stop us. Iron breakers. It is a reckoning. Clouds through. True king of air beasts.
Alright, nice. Now they're lightninging our they're putting lightning on our heroes, which is better.
Thunderers! Move now! Thorek! For vengeance!
Alright.
For the Karazanko! Runesmith!
I think Gordo, I think you've already got a character in here somewhere, Gordo. I'm not sure if he's in this battle. Maybe he died. Oh no, there he is. Gordo hunted. Gordo hunted the runesmith. Still going strong.
Thunderers! Rage far, rage fast! Rage far, rage fast!
Oh, we're taking some pretty bad damage there. Yeah, I didn't do this very intelligently. Carl Franz looks like he's coming straight out of Empire Earth. Oh, in the trailer. The CGI, yeah, the CGI in the trailer wasn't like that high quality. I feel like it looked a bit like washed out as well with the colors. But yeah, it was just, I think it was just something they threw together, you know, just so they could have something in the Skulls event. And that's okay. I mean, like, you know, I think everyone agrees, like, we don't want them to waste any resources or time on anything non-essential. Just put all of their development energies, not that it's the same people that make the videos that make the development, that develop the game, but yeah, we just want to put all their energies into making Immortal Empires as good and as fast as they can. So, you know, I don't mind if the trailer's not so great. But when they launch Immortal Empires, like properly launch it, well, maybe when the beta comes out, but definitely when they properly launch the gold version of Immortal Empires, like I'll hope that they, you know, really lean into that and put a lot of marketing budget towards it again, because that'll be a chance for them to like relaunch the game for a lot of people. I think a lot of people already bought the game anyway, so it's not really that big of a problem, but it would be good if they did some more marketing when Immortal Empires comes out, because that's, I mean, yeah, I don't know. There's sort of like 3 different viewpoints. I think there's like the player's viewpoint, you know, Creative Assembly's viewpoint, and the creators like me and Legend and Dame and Grave Grudges and all those guys, you know, and also like Indie Pride, Italian Spartacus, like all, like everyone who does Total War content basically, like as one of their main parts of the channel. Like we've all kind of got different viewpoints, you know. Like I think for Creative Assembly, they already sold like millions of copies of Warhammer 3, so they're laughing, you know. They've made shitloads of money and they're probably going to make shitloads of money more, so they're pretty happy, you know. The players, most players, I think, didn't really probably experience that much of the backlash against Warhammer 3. Like I think like the average player, like most people, they just bought Warhammer 3, played it for a few weeks or a couple of weeks or whatever, thought it was pretty cool, and then Elden Ring came out and then they forgot about it. But they, you know, they still like Warhammer 3. They'll probably play it again next time they think of it or they get reminded of it. You know what I mean? I think that's like the average player's experience. And then there's like the hardcore players that like maybe some of them got like disappointed with Warhammer 3. There's a bit of backlash or whatever. But that hardcore group of players is like a probably comparatively smaller amount, you know? There's probably like 50,000 out of the, you know, maybe like 50,000 or 100,000 like hardcore players that love Total War games, and then but that's a fairly small group of the overall, like, you know, 2 to 5 million people that bought the game, you know. So yeah, so there's sort of those two viewpoints, you know, and like, but yeah, both of them are probably going to be happy when Immortal Empires comes out. What am I doing here? I'm going to sack it or occupy it? I'm going to sack it and occupy it.
Revenge incarnate.
And yeah, I think like Creative Assembly obviously want more people to buy the DLC, but
Thorek Ironbrow. Scores to settle. Arcane wisdom.
I wonder if you just rush this.
I'm going.
What about me? People that played the Warhammer 3 for 1k hours already but still think the game is trash in this state? Yeah, you're in the second group of hardcore players I was talking about, Benji. So there's the most of the player group that just played Warhammer 3, thought it was fine, played it for like 2 weeks, then forgot about it, went on to the next game. That's like normal players, right? Then there's like the hardcore Total War fans that, you know, played it hard out for a while, were disappointed in some parts of it, and they're waiting for Immortal Empires, right? The normal players aren't waiting for Immortal Empires because they don't follow Total War, or some of them are, some of them aren't, whatever. All the hardcore players are waiting for Immortal Empires. And the creative and the content creators like me are kind of in the same camp as the hardcore players, but also have this additional thing of like, if no one's hyped for the game, then it's hard to create content for it. Like if no one wants to see Total War content, then it's hard to keep making content for it, you know? Can we do this? I think we can. We just have to get those guys out. Hopefully this is going to work. I don't know. Actually, I forgot. I fucking took so long to make that point. I forgot what I was trying to say now. I don't know. Anyway, I guess my main point is there's 3 different viewpoints, and they all want different things, basically. Well, there's 4 different viewpoints, I guess. There's like creative assembly, hardcore players, casual players, and content creators, and they all share some things that they want in common, and they all have some things different that they want. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not sure if I explained what those actual things are that they want that are different very well, but.
For the High King! Let the vengeance begin! Thunderers! War of vengeance! I suppose. Pump those dwarven legs! I will have vengeance! Quick march! Put those dwarven legs!
Are any one of the groups happy though? Yeah, the casual players are happy and creative assembly are happy. Because the casual players just played the game, they thought it was fine, they had fun, and then they moved on to the next game. And then when the next DLC comes out, or when the Mortal Empires comes out, whenever the next marketing cycle hits them and they remember about Total War, they'll just come back and keep playing it and be happy again. I think. That's just kind of my opinion. I'm not sure if that's, you know, generally accepted or anything, but...
We are relentless. More to me. Kill them.
Well, people like me that are playing Warhammer 3 because it's free on Xbox Game Pass. Were you playing it the whole time, Krishna, or did you play Elden Ring for a while first?
Move now. Warriors, Longbeards. Come at them. DAWI missiles.
Oh, cool. So do you get, when you get it on Game Pass, do you own it forever, or is it only like a temporary thing or something? Oh man, these guys got fucked up. What happened then? Did they lightning strike us or something, or were they... Did that happen? Maybe that happened last in the previous battle. I actually started playing Warhammer 3 2 weeks ago. Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, you'll probably really enjoy Warhammer 3 for a few weeks. But then, you know, you might run out of content after a while. But you don't even know, because you never played Warhammer 2. Oh, bro. You don't even know what you're missing out on. Warhammer 2's like the shit. That's what I'm playing right now. It's like the best game ever made, basically. Warhammer 3 will be the best game ever made one day. It hasn't quite got there yet.
We are relentless. Yes, yes. The ancestors watch. It is an order. Alliance blessing on us.
I should have waited for them to stand up. Yeah, I don't know if that works properly, but okay.
Bless are they? To attack! Bloodthrower! Thunderers! Shield-bearers! Oh!
You gonna get any more of those, or are we done now? Alright, doors open. Get in and wreck these dudes. That probably did more damage than them than it did to us. It's fine by me.
Targets Lord! Oh, those dwarven legs! Hold those dwarven legs!
Yeah, I definitely recommend getting Warhammer games on sale because there's so much DLC that it can be really expensive if you buy it all like you know, full price. But yeah, and there's often sales on, so there's not really any reason, you know. What was that? There's not really any reason why you really need to buy it full price.
Off we go! No! It is a reckoning! That'll do!
Here we got this. We still got to kill a few rat ogres, but I figure we can just kill everything, kill all the infantry with the heroes and whatever, and then we can just climb up on the walls and shoot the rest. Warhammer 2 plus all DLC on sale is cheaper than buying just Warhammer 2 for its normal price. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. But yeah, if you get, I definitely recommend you buy Warhammer 2 Kreshar and then play Mortal Empires, which is Warhammer 2 basically, but with the big map. And it's heaps better. Like, there's literally no reason to ever play Warhammer 1. Like Warhammer 2 is like flat, just better in every way. Like, there is some slight differences with Warhammer 1, so I guess in theory, if you really wanted to try that slightly unique campaign or whatever, but it's just not as good. Like, Warhammer 2 is just flat out better, you know? And it's really good. Like, I'd highly recommend you play Warhammer 2. Warhammer 3 is also really good, but it just doesn't have anywhere near as much content as Warhammer 2. Like, Warhammer 2 is just so much bigger and better, like, got more stuff in it, got more cool races. But yeah, Warhammer 3 is plenty good. Well, you already know what Warhammer 3 is like, but yeah, I'd say Warhammer 2 is like just as good, if not better, and just as a base game, and it's bigger. You know, it's got more stuff in it. But yeah, when Warhammer 3 comes out, Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires comes out, that's going to be the real deal. Well, maybe not won't be the real deal at first, but it'll get there eventually. They didn't have any artillery, did they? No. So we may as well bring our archers around here.
We stay put. Longbeards.
I'll let those guys have a rest.
Come on. Cause I can't pop. Dwarfs to me. It is in order! The clans unite! The runes are cast! Come together, lads! The clans unite! Let the vengeance begin! DAWI, attack!
I'll see you, Benji. Have a good one, man. Yeah, Warhammer 3, yeah, Warhammer 2 Immortal Empires has, yeah, way more content, yeah. But yeah, it's all, I mean, it's all going to be one eventually. It's going to be, Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires is going to be, well, it's all going to combine into the one thing eventually. Alright, done. My work here is done. He doesn't have... He does have a tankard, so you can fast forward a bit more to get his health back a little bit. But yeah, no, thanks for letting us know your deal, Crusher. That's actually interesting. You're a bit of a unique, you know, different demographic from what I was talking about. Well, you're still part of. I'd say you're part of the, like, well, I don't know. I guess you're part of what was a casual player, but then you've now become a hardcore player. You're on the cusp. Yeah, I'd say you're a hardcore player now, pretty much. Like, even though, you know, you probably played a lot less than a lot of the people in the chat right now, the fact that you've bought all 3 games and you're going to buy a bunch of the DLC and all that shit means that you're pretty much, I think you've graduated to hardcore player now. Should I say graduated or devolved? You're more lost now than you were before. $20,000 sack. Oof. That's a lot of money. But it's probably tier 4, so I'm going to take the Loot and Occupy. It was tier 5. Bam. We got it tier 4. Nice. That means we've already got this badass building. That gives us... well, it gives us Iron Breakers and Global Trade. Money. Foundry level 4. Oh, we didn't have a level 4 foundry, so that's cool. I didn't really want one, but we've got one now anyway. Income, that's cool. Oh yeah, this thing... growth all provinces is okay. Ironbreakers all armies is good. We're gonna get a few of them. Plus trade, yeah, it's just good. All good stuff. Kinda wanna go walls and sort of feel like this should be more of a military place because
Lun's air. Time for a reckoning. Lord of the Ungrim.
And yeah, we go further down the Thane. Uses it gives Hammer and Ironbreaker garrison. That's pretty strong. I didn't realize that. That's actually really good.
For the wisdom of Valea. Belegar.
Right, we need to build ranges somewhere. Range barracks tier 3. So we can do it somewhere in a, like a minor settlement. Engineer building gives one master engineering garrison. Yeah, that's nice as well. Yeah, we should probably just focus on taking all of the like, yeah, all of the garrison troop things.
For clan honor. By the king's command. Die, scum!
Students. Still trying to get rune bearers. Well, we're not going to get a rune bearer from a Thane, but
What orders? Kill!
typically get ranger bearers and minor, like Pillars of Grungy. Yeah, for sure. There's Ironbreakers, push grudge throwers out of garrison. Oh, do they? Hey, Vasily, how you going? Yeah, grudge throwers are pretty good. Capturing Carrick Apex will solve public order.
Revenge incarnate.
Why? Oh, +1 for faction wide. It's only +1 faction wide. Amber Heard lost 12 million in trial to Johnny Depp. That's 12 million seems a bit low. Wouldn't he have? Well, yeah. Well, I guess yeah. It's fine. It's fine. I guess the main thing is not really the money. Like he's probably got plenty of money left. It's more just the vindication or whatever. But I mean, I feel like they're both kind of crazy, you know.
A wise plan.
Okay.
The dwarfs
So can we go? We can't make it there in one turn. We can make it here in one turn, but I feel like if I go there, I'm gonna just they're gonna send another stack and attack us again and blah blah blah. But I don't know, okay, we'll give it a shot anyway. Yeah, probably we're gonna just keep playing whack-a-mole here until we send another. We need a second army really to deal with it. Too big of an area to try to cover with one army, but we're doing. We're trying.
My anger burns bright.
Rebellion. We could probably just kill the rebellion with the garrison, so it doesn't matter. My game started CTDing every 5 minutes even before save gets to load out of the blue, so I'm stuck watching YouTube till tomorrow. Might as well linger here for a while. Oh, okay. So you would only watch my stream if your computer broke down, is what you're saying. There's no other circumstances where you would ever watch my stream. That's what I'm getting from it. I'm getting from what I got from that statement is that you do anything you can to avoid watching my stream, but since you got absolutely no choice, that's the only reason you're here. Is that accurate? Yeah, sorry, I've been a bit slack on the science stuff lately. I haven't really had a lot of time because I've been back at work and I'm struggling to kind of balance YouTube and work and stuff. So yeah, I know I was being a lot more active with the, you know, interacting with you guys and help figuring out strats and stuff. And yeah, I've kind of dialed back a bit on that lately. But I'm, you know, I still want to do it. I'm still, the will is still there, just the body is not ready at the moment. You're sitting on your throne, go there. Mind dispute, okay. We'll keep the gold for ourselves, I think. The humiliating part was the jury finding Amber Heard guilty on every count. That was a very bad look and result for her. I wonder who will hire her now. Oh, really? So, was there a specific count for the poo in the bed thing? Or, like, I don't even know why I'm talking about this. Alright, I retract that statement. Sorry. But yes, just so, in case you were wondering, I am just as petty as everybody else, and I am also you know, eavesdropping on their personal lives for my own entertainment. Oh shit! Check this shit out.
What do you want?
Thorek Azul is Alright, well, we can confederate Thorek Azul, and then we don't have to go to war with Snickich yet, but it'll save him from getting immediately wiped out. So I don't know. It's probably a bad idea. I mean, it might be a bad idea, but the good thing about Thorek Azul is they don't have a legendary lord. But their lord has got a unique trait, so he's sort of a legendary lord, even though he just looks like a normal lord. So I feel like it's important that we confederate him, basically. Right, we've united the holds. And we've taken Carrick 8 Peaks as well, the people who were complaining that wasn't taken. What's this? It's pretty cool. We could recruit Belegar's dudes down there. That's pretty cool. Gilbert Furrowbrow. No, we'll probably just get rid of him and get a new one that's got a better trait, actually. Tactician's not very good for dwarfs.
True King! I bring pain, death.
I keep wanting to take Grungy, but I keep taking Belegar.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
This is not very lore friendly, really, but so this guy's backstory is that he's a card carrying member of the Engineers Guild, and he's so dedicated. Basically, he's an orphan. His family all died. He's got no clan or hold anymore, except for the guild. So he actually prefers to be called by his guild registration number. He's gilded engineer number 22,881, and he goes by the his nickname is just Guild Soldier. So that's your guy, Soldier. I'm not sure how lore friendly it really is, but it's a thing. That's his thing. That's what he does. It's who he is. It's his identity. Guild registration number. Yeah, I mean, normally it would be spelled in runes, but I can't really do that, so. It's difference between listening and playing and only listening. Oh, okay. No, fair enough. Thanks, Vasily. That fixes my ego more. What time do you typically stream Aussie time? Hey, Gordo. I normally stream... you talking about me? Yeah. Yeah, I normally stream 4 AM Australian time. Same time this stream started. Oh, sorry. Weekdays I stream 4 AM and Friday and Saturday I stream at midnight.
If you want something done right,
I change it up every now and again. Sometimes it's
let us begin.
Sometimes it's a bit hard to keep maintaining it. Confident? Nope.
Rune of Swift Stride. You summoned me? Yes.
Cunning. Yeah, cunning is okay. Level is he? Level 9. No, he's got skills in all the shit places. We hired a new fresh runesmith. We could get Grimney, Grungny, Cunning. Yeah, no. Cunning's.
What?
Cunning's sort of alright, but I'd kind of rather get Cunning on a. What skills has he got again? Oh no, his skills are a fuck up. Yeah, I'll get rid of him. Tactician, yeah, it's not good. Cazador Dragon Slayer. So this is the legendary lord of the of Karak Azul. He's got Cunning, which is pretty cool. He's also got the Thunderhorn. Gives him terror against greenskins and +5 melee attack for all units in army versus greenskins and Skaven. So, you know, he's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. Oh, we got a Fire Ring Authority. We'll probably melt that down though, so we can get more other stuff. Gyro Bomber. Maybe. Should we go to war with these guys? I don't know. We don't technically need to right now.
Tried and tested. Ungrim got. Stuff and nonsense.
Stuff and nonsense.
All ways are best.
Okay, if we want to, we could get a... I feel like we had too much shit in this army. We don't really need 3 rune priests, surely. Let's get rid of this one. Oh wait, which one's the one that's got the... Oh, keep that one. Get rid of this one.
Wretched Crotty! Guts then! Kill! It is time. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. Rune Lord of Karakazol.
You say rune priests? Yeah, I always say rune priests. They're actually called rune smiths. I know that. I just yeah, I just call them by the wrong name all the time.
How can I help? I am the White Dwarf.
Maybe get some more runesmiths up in here. How many we got? We got one. We got one runesmith. Should we get rid of a warrior and put a runesmith in there? Good.
I'm here now.
You summoned me. Belegar's will binds me to you.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Only recently discovered you're an Aussie. I thought you were American, maybe because everyone who doesn't sound British is American to me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think yeah, I don't normally have too much of a pronounced Australian accent, I don't think. But I don't know. It's like, you know, you sort of, I don't know if you guys do it, but I find the way I talk like kind of adjusts a bit depending on who I'm hanging out with and stuff like that, you know. Like if I hang out with my like old school friends, I tend to, you know, talk a bit more like how I used to talk when I used to go to school with those guys, you know. And if I, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like different people, like. So yeah, I think sometimes I sound more Aussie, but other times I don't sound that Aussie. Basically. I want some fucking rangers. What can we do about rangers? Crooked Fang Fort needs to be tier 3. We want rangers there. That's kind of not really going to work. What about Silver Road? Silver Road, we could drop some growth. What do you say about the teaser? I'm genuinely happy we at least got something for the Skull event, even something as small as a teaser that tells us nothing new. Hey, processing. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I'm pretty much agreeing there that, that I don't have, yeah, they didn't show us anything new really. But it's nice to just, you know they're sort of committed to it a bit, you know, they're like, yep, we're definitely actually making it, like, here's a teaser, it is happening. Kind of vibe.
To battle.
Okay, so yeah, I think we're going to bring him up north. Then we're going to replace... yeah, I don't know. Something. Figure it out.
Very well. I will do as you ask. Yes.
You go out there, you go out there, you... down here. Did you make it into there? No, not quite.
Armed and ready.
Okay, is there an extra army somewhere that I'm not sure of? Oh, yeah, this guy. What are you up to? Another Thane in there. Grungy Thane. Nah, unless there's like an extra Thane. 807 is an extra Thane. Oh no, I still don't want him. I don't want any extra Thanes. We'll give this guy an Archivist and then we can disband him. Oh, so no Archivists. Oh, here we go. We'll grab one off a hero. More stuff we can melt down to get more stuff. We're nearly back in the game. Alright, and is there any more armies floating around? Meriden Stout Peak. Okay. There's another one. He's got some organ guns. That's pretty hot. Can we give them to someone? Sort of feel like we should give Thorek a whole new army. Like we should give this army to like Thorgrim or something. And then we should just recruit a whole new army for Thorek. Gyrocopter.
Ready.
I don't know if I really like organ guns or even any artillery because they're just so vulnerable to enemy to dying, you know. I don't know. I kind of like this army a lot though. I don't know. I mean, I guess we could get rid of some of the Corralers, but
Onward. Unbending.
we can switch out 2 Corralers for 2 organ guns. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit. I don't know if it'd be that good. Hey Radiant Ash, how you going? Thanks for joining. Thanks for the host. Disbanding an organ gun, yeah I know, but Thorek does really well with a Thane Corrler Grudge Thrower army. Yeah, that's kind of what I think I should do with him. I could give the organ gun to this army, but then switch out the Lord, put someone else in there instead of Thorek. That might be the way to go.
If you want something done right, summon me if you dare. By Grombrindal.
So yeah, we drop 2 Corralers. Drop 2 Corralers, put into organ guns, and we probably got too many heroes, really. I can't really feel like I want to lose any though.
The axe thirsts for war. Grudges will be settled. Move! Let us begin. I stand defiant. Thorek Anad!
Alright, I think that's everyone cleaned up now.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm just going to try and tank these rebels on the garrison. Hopefully, the garrison looks pretty solid.
The dwarfs need me. It is time.
Right. Yeah, let's see if we can clean up with how much movement have we got left?
Let's go.
Yeah, we got heaps of movement.
Attack!
Let's trash this. With organ guns, be wary of friendly fire, though. Ooh, yeah, that's true. Hey, Ready Nash, what's this disbanding organ? No, I didn't actually. Curltown like talked me out of it. He shamed me out of it. I was about to disband one, and then I just kept it. So I'm paying like 5,000 gold extra per turn for having an extra army. paying extra supply lines on an extra army whose sole purpose is just to transport these 2 organ guns to join up with another army. Ham? Ham? What does that mean, processing? Makes no sense. I've already got artillery, Rene. Don't really need the organ guns for that. But the organ guns are good on infantry. Organ guns are good on cavalry as well, aren't they? If they, I mean, if they can hit them, if they're not like dodging it or whatever. Organ guns are pretty much good on everything, aren't they? Everybody knows everybody. Yeah, it's pretty true. Always save the guns. Yeah, wasn't that what Napoleon said? Always save the guns no matter what. You like abandon your men, abandon your horses, but but always save the guns. I think that was Napoleon that said that. Or maybe it was like Wellington or someone. One of them dudes. You saved the guns, Curltown. It would have been a terrible shame. I would have had to take the Slayer Oath if I had have spiked those guns. Throny Ironbrow. Alright, yeah, I guess he's coming down here to join up with Belegar.
The throng is mustered.
We need 2... We need 1 tank. We need 1 tank, that's this guy. And then, what's his trait? Has he got a tanky? Yeah, he's got a tanky, semi-tanky trait. And then we need a stealth guy as well.
By the king's command. Onward.
This is 2 disciplined? Oh, Grungy, yeah. Go disciplined.
Yes.
No, we'll go Grimnir, yeah, this guy.
Yes, let's move.
Lord of the Ungrim.
What orders?
Yeah, you guys can just do anything.
Beards in belts. Got then.
Stop reminding me about heroes not moved all the time. Need to know that every single time. Gotrek is going to just keep chilling there. Public order is just basically neutral. Get rid of the Grungy? Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting rid of the Grungy actually. Like, fuck money. I mean, we're dwarfs. We got so much money. We don't need to worry about that crap. Get another Grimnir or a Cunning. Or Grimnir or Cunning? I don't know. That's a hard one.
I answer to clan.
The Grungy's making us some money though. It's like Grungy's sensible. Grungy makes you money, gives you free buildings. Grungy's beautiful, you know, but it doesn't have that Epine power of like a good solid Grimnir. Perfect, you know, or even a Cunning. Both good.
Yes.
Mortal Empires is Q3, so somewhere between July and September, I believe. I can make Ironwords tanked. Yes, I can probably make 2 actually. Spencer's blade's actually pretty good. Armor of silvered steel is not that good. But we do need more armor. Nah, armor's not that good. Yeah, cool. We'll make 2 more. Oh, we lost the bloody pottery again. We're always losing the pottery. How do we lose the pottery? Do we get rebels over here? Ah, yep. Oh, what the fuck? Easy. Alright, yeah, we've got to open the trade up again. Actually, I wonder if we could get a trade through... Oh yeah, we could get trade through here. If we just take Swarthafen again, we can get trade... maybe. I'm not sure if we actually would get it or not.
How can I help?
That's right. Alright, we're going to have to wait a few turns. What's this? Hopefully that's not too serious. Look who respawned. Oh, who respawned? But yeah, it's pretty crazy Nakai's over here conquering shit. What a noob. He always dies usually.
Revenge incarnate.
Oh, should we get more? Whatever. Rebellion. Yeah, sure. Take it. That'll be greenskins will pop up again there. Nakai lives? What is this? Yeah, I know. It's weird. Yeah, I mean, quarter 3's not long or not far away. If we can just kind of hold this together, we're just making enough money to support enough armies at the moment. So if we can just kind of keep holding this together, then we can perhaps do alright. Nakai died, and as all hordes usually do, respawn close to the player to keep the action and drama going. Aha! That makes a lot more sense. But Nakai himself will never come back, right? It's only his faction that exists again. Well, so much for the organ guns, as they say. I'll fight this battle just so we can let the organ guns go out in a blaze of glory. Hopefully they can at least get a few kills before they go down. Yeah, hopefully we will have Chaos Dwarf soon. 21 income. Oh, well, my income just got tanked because I lost trade. But I'll get that back in a second. Hopefully. Well, not in a second, but you know, soon.
For the ancestors.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work out too well. Because I think they're gonna spawn the what do you call? Spam hammerers? Why hammerers? Well, look at that. We nearly wrecked those guys. We got this. Look at these organ guns. Fuck, they're destroying them. Oh well, that's all over. They did a pretty good, like they just actually wiped out that unit. They nearly wiped out that unit. Still firing. Now they're getting drilled from every direction. Poor guns, I know. They actually did a pretty good job though. Fuck, I'm kind of thinking I need some new organ guns. These guys leveled up. They got so many kills. There's 443 kills. We had 3 units versus nearly a full stack, and we still killed like 500 dudes. That's crazy. Yeah, organ guns are sick. We should get some more of those. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like they get, you know, like if they get into I don't know, they're just vulnerable, you know. I don't really like vulnerable units. I hope you're happy, Krolltown. It cost me like 5,000 gold extra just to have that army alive because of supply lines. And it was all for nothing.
Greetings,
13 units is nearly a full stack. Well, it's a lot closer to a full stack than 2 units and a lord.
Fellow DAWI, it is an honor.
Yeah, I liked watching those organ guns destroying those Skaven. Just because, like, normally if you send in, like, you know, if you have like two normal armies, you know, normal balanced kind of armies, but one of them is like, you know, 15 units or 13 units or whatever, like, you know, a stack, you know, and the other one is just like a couple of units, then the couple of units won't take out a couple of units of the enemy. They'll just get overwhelmed and just do nothing and just die. Whereas the organ guns actually fucked up like a significant portion of the other guy's army, which was pretty cool. We don't care about Morris Leb's wrath. We don't pay any heed to these foreign gods. We've been keeping our grudges like in this healthy, you know, max of enraged area. Just keeping it in a healthy. Oh, did we just get a rune bearer? Rune bearer, boom. Fantastic. We still need a couple more.
The runes are ready.
%46%. 40%. Alright, let's try 46%.
Die.
Didn't need to level up.
Thorek Ironbrow.
Oh, they've survived. They survived. This is epic.
Unbending. Quick about it.
Is this Clan Moors? Oh shit, it's Clan Moors. Like, I don't know if I want none of that. Not sure if I want none of that. Hey, Anonymous. No, not modded. This is just vanilla. They're a bit busted. They're a little bit busted.
Ready?
But that is A-okay.
Thirsts for war. By Grundy. We're back, lads. Dwarves never tire. Aye. Let us be about this.
All right, what are we gonna put in here? I reckon we just take out. We keep the Gyro Bomber. We keep the Grudge Thrower. We take out 2 units of. You better believe that's a paddling. Indeed, Roger Bloxham, indeed.
What's up?
Alright, let's take Thorek out and we'll sub in, I think we'll sub in Slayer King or High King. I think we'll sub in Slayer King. Because High King and Thorek both need to get their Wurzag on. So I'll keep them in reserve, and then if we can get to a spot where we can possibly get Wurzag, then we'll see, I should really go for Slayers for his skills, because, you know, themed meme armies and all that. Probably should go for some blue line on him, actually.
One rag. I grow restless. Kill. Yes.
Hey Sip, yeah, the campaign's going good. You get one Thunder or one Corolla. Yeah, I should have actually probably got, like, I've got 3 Thunderers and 3 Corollas. Probably would have been better to go 2 Thunderers and 4 Corollas. Just because we've already got these 2 direct fire weapons. We're going to have a lot of direct fire. Like, yeah, the Iron Drakes, the Thunderers, and the Organ Guns all need direct line of sight, basically. So we've got a lot of direct fire. And we don't really have enough heroes to protect them. But, I mean, maybe we do. Like 2 Ironbreakers on each flank, 4 or 5 heroes in the front. Good work, good work. I'm looking forward to seeing them in combat. Number 2, 22,881. I kind of want to make him like a commando, just going around doing agent actions on people and stuff.
This road is shoddy. I'll make life difficult for orcs. Lun's air. Armed and ready. Getting out of here. Revenge incarnate. Belegar Ironhammer.
Should we get rid of...
Lord of the Ungrim. Very well, I will do as you ask. By my hammer it will be done. My anger burns bright. Iron-willed.
Got 120 engineers in the army. Oh, this army.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Well, so the ammunition stacks. So we have 2 engineers who are plus 40 ammo. The missile strength stacks. So with 2 engineers we get 24 increased damage. Speed stacks, but don't care about that. Extra Zuffbauer 42 pounders is good. They have increased range, but it doesn't stack. Well, they got rid of the increased range. I mean, yeah, the increased mobility does not stack. So you only need 1 for that. They just got rid of the increased range altogether, yeah? Yeah, I think if you play as Wolfheart, the yeah. So yeah, I mean, I was kind of keeping the 2 engineers to give the extra ammunition and the extra missile strength. Because these still count as missile units, right? It's not missile infantry. It's missile units, so I think it still counts for them. We don't have any red line on Ungrim, but this isn't like Ungrim's army, like finished, you know, final army. Probably give this to Thorgrim. I mean, if we don't have enough, if we run out of, oh yeah, we need Rune Bearer, yeah. We need more Rune Bearers too. Yeah, he doesn't have a Rune Bearer. Yeah, good call, thanks for that. We don't need Choir Master and all that crap on him. He's a combat lord, not a... Who's that Rune Bearer? Oh, it's on a hero. There we go. So Thorgrim's got one at the moment. Thorgrim's got one, Grombrindal's got one. Wait, I thought there was another. Oh yeah, this guy, yeah. And Belegar needs one as well. So Belegar can have Thorgrim's one. Yeah, there we go. Hey, reflect across F after DAWI rework? Oh, because of the range being removed? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the Ironbreakers are pretty nice. We've been in a few battles with the Ironbreakers so far, and they've been pretty good. Now we've got Ironbreakers over here as well, so this army is pretty sweet too now. I don't know if I like so many Quarrelers. I feel like we need to get something else in there, but still pretty good.
Journeying on.
I kind of want to make a ranger, invisible ranger doomstack for him, but we can get that happening later on. Damn, I gotta finish now. I gotta go to work. Got like 15 minutes till I start work.
The dwarfs need me.
Oh, we're getting sieged. I mean, I feel like if they attack us, they're not going to win. Right? I mean, will they? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe they will. So this is this whack-a-mole thing. Like I want to go up and dislodge them out of Griffinwood. But I'm a bit worried I'm going to lose Tempelhof. I don't really... How much Tempelhof's not making me that much money? Yeah, fuck it. I'm just going to let him take it. Because, you know, it's this thing with Legendary, you can just keep, like, going, oh no, I don't want to lose that, I don't want to lose that, I don't want to lose that, and you just kind of vacillate, you know, vacillate, is it the right word? You just don't get anything done, you know? Sometimes you just got to be like, yeah, I'm just going to let my Eastern Empire get destroyed. Fuck it, at least I'm going to achieve something, you know?
How can I help?
So yeah, I'm just going to let, I mean, I never really wanted to own these vampire lands anyway, they're really lucrative, so, so I sort of accepted it, but yeah, my original mission for coming up here was to help the Umgi to not get wiped out by the vamps, which we did do. We've held them off, but you know, I want to stamp this out and then just let Karl Franz take all this shit over. Then I can go back and concentrate on my proper dwarven problems, which is the Skaven and the Greenskins. You know, we got no business up here fighting. What are the? I forget what's the Khazalid name for undead. I do know it, but I can't think of it right now. The rebels here as well. Don't really want to lose Drakenhof. So we're making 7k per turn now, and that's still with no trade. Zanganaz. Indeed. Thanks, Renee. Came up with the timely we got rebels and we got man, it's Clan Squire all over us. Don't want to lose Karakazul because it's tier 4 and it's a proper dwarven hold. Like I don't really care about I don't really care about Sylvania much because it's not a dwarven hold anyway. You know, it's not part of our mission statement. But yeah, but Karakazul is a dwarf hold, and it would be a great shame to lose it.
It shall be done.
Ooh.
On my way.
How about that?
The clan demands war.
Yeah. Successful hold defense. Good job. While we're here, let's pop a Grungy Lord.
Yes.
And get some walls. And oh, we could build ranges here. Really want to. Where's Spike Peak? I don't know how long Spike Peak's going to stay alive for, but we can try. Should we build this trade? Yeah, maybe as well. Want more money. See how we go.
Master of Runecraft.
I'd like to get it for Mount Gunbad early. It's a lot of money. Yeah, we've got Mount Gunbad currently, but I haven't had a chance to build it up yet. So yeah. Oh, well, let's use our secret agent, soldier number 22,881. Block army. Failure. It's alright. It's only your first try, buddy. You'll get there.
Revenge incarnate.
Why do dwarves use guns when they name their holds Gunbad? Maybe it's like Michael Jackson bad, you know? It's like bad, bad. You know it. You know, like when bad means cool. Like maybe it's like that.
Ready.
What orders? I challenge the Urk for clan honor.
Die, scum!
Assassination. Boom.
The throng is
Die.
listed.
Gum. Well said. So we've got 9 minutes. We're still in this game. Make it up there in one turn. Can we can't make it here in one turn either, can we? Niet. Niet. Maybe I should nip back over here and try and sort this shit out. Okay, do we have a bit of a drama unfolding? That's right. Well, we managed to like knock out a couple of vampire things. We can always go around this way as well. Yeah, Calfran seems to he's like slowly trying to claw his way back into there. And if we can, yeah, if we knock this out and get these stacked, we'll be able to actually get trade with Empire through here. Finally, we need to keep that keep that waterway trade going.
To battle.
I am the
Ungrim,
Slayer
Iron
King.
Fist.
Arcane winds under control. The rune's duty is never done.
I might jump over here and see what's going on with Dringokrats, because we could, if we can take it, we could actually, it's actually part of our...
Slayer King. Onward! Forwards! I grow restless. To war.
Part of our settlement here.
Lord of the Ungrim.
Thorek, Gurnishan. I have the forge fires glowing.
Good enough. No, didn't get that one. It's alright. Just trying to get, I want a couple more rune bearers. So I'm just taking any chance I can to try to get a level up on a rune bearer. On a rune smith, I mean. Oh, we got another, oh, a Grimnir. I'm loving all these engineers. We've got a few engineers floating around now.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
I just want to give him a student, basically. Yeah. So the stuff really matters. Cool. I think we're done now.
Yes, by the king's command. Got then? Aye, that is an agreement.
Really just have a look and see what's going on around our territories. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. This is so yeah. So this is Bloody Hands, but they don't have Wurzag anymore because Wurzag got confederated into whatever that minor faction was, and then they got confederated into the Greenskins. So he's like in Greenskins now, but fire the other one. All right. I got like 5 minutes till I got to start work, so. We'll in turn just to save it, and then yeah, we'll see if we can find someone to check a host to. I feel like I definitely owe a host to owe a host to Radiant Ash. If any of you guys don't know Radiant Ash, she's like well, she's been around for a while now. I guess a relatively newer Total War streamer, but she's been in the scene for a while now, and I think she's in growing her channel, and she's done some co-ops with like Dame Offensive and maybe other people as well, and you know, so yeah. Anyway, definitely encourage you to check out her channel sometime. I think she maybe streams a little bit before me. I'm not sure exactly what time she starts, but yeah, and she's hosted me a bunch of times now because I'm just on after her. But yeah, I don't really get to host it back because yeah. Let's see if there's anyone else doing Total War Warhammer. Oh yeah, the Shadow Gave. Shadow Gave is playing
if possible.
Shadow Gave is playing some what do you call it? Bretonia, playing Rapance. So yeah, if you guys are interested in checking out some more Warhammer 2, Rapance is Shadow Graves doing Rapance. I'm just gonna do a host, so you'll kind of, if you hang around, you'll get a prompt to go and check out Shadowgave's stream. Redirect. There we go. Boom. Great stream. You're bouncing now. Oh, awesome, Evan. I'm glad to entertain you. I wasn't sure if that was a very good, like, it was a particularly exciting stream. We're getting into that late game now where it gets a lot more kind of like strategic. You know, you're just moving armies around, taking different territories, and it's a bit less intimate, I guess, you know. So yeah, this tends to be when people kind of start losing interest a bit. So, you know, but I mean, as long as people keep watching, I'll keep streaming it. I'm still enjoying it. And we haven't united all the holds yet. We've confederated all the legendary lords. We've reunited Carrick 8 Peaks, Black Crag, Carrick Azul, and I think that's about it for the moment. So it's definitely got a lot more holds to unite. But yeah, it's just a matter of how long people stay interested. So, but yeah, thanks a lot for coming, guys. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the generous super chats, and thanks for everyone who subscribed today. I always appreciate new subscribers. And I didn't get to call out, you know, thanks to everybody that subscribed. But yeah, thank you all now. And yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here and go to work. And those of you who want to check out some more Total War, you should get a prompt to go and check out Shadowgrave's stream.